What is going on, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to season 2 of the Southern Mississippi Rebuild Dynasty here on College Football 25, and I have some mistakes to own up to. So if you stuck around for the end of last episode, you may or may have not noticed, easy for me to say, that I accidentally skipped a week and wasted an entire week of recruiting. And yeah, that is a horrible way to kick things off because, well, we only have 350 hours because we went from a 2-star school to a 1-star school. So it's going to be even harder to recruit good players. So that is definitely not what you want to do, is waste a week of recruiting. So yeah, we're already behind the 8 ball in terms of that. So we're going to have to really make up for it, here in the next, few weeks. So I went ahead and spent the points as best I could, just getting things started here. We're going after a 4-star scrambler quarterback who's 6'5", from the area-ish, from Saraland, Alabama, David Ogumbawale. Could he be related to Dare Ogumbawale and Arike? There's a WNBA player, Arike, and then Dare is a running back for the Texans. Could he be, the third sibling in that trio? Maybe. Could go with that storyline, perhaps. But yeah, otherwise, it's just not looking great. We have, 10 points on a couple 4-stars. Just going after some of the unrecruited guys. I really want to go after a running back, so we are trying to get in on Dwayne Merritt here. Then the rest of it's just, some 3-stars that are just being under-recruited, and hopefully we're able to snag a couple of these guys. Recruiting is going to be an absolute mess this season, so our best bet is, just hoping that we are a good team and are able to sort of run away with the Sun Belt, and hopefully just guys want to commit and want to play here, because our team is good, and hopefully our grades end up going up as a result, because, yeah, this is... we're already behind the 8 ball, being a 1-star school, and then I screwed that up. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough season, but we do have, a little bit of a bright spot here and potential, future of the program. Owen Urbach from Hattiesburg, which is, of course, the hometown of our university, is going to, start the season as a starter. We could look to go back to Ethan Crawford, who was our starter for most of last season if, Owen ends up being bad, but Owen just has better athleticism, a better arm. Accuracy, is very comparable even, just walking on as a freshman. So we're going to give him a shot to see if he has it. If he doesn't, we can go back to our previous starter. Running back is, not great. Same thing with receiver, not great. And we're graduating one of our best, TQ Mims. It's going to be tough. So yeah, it's not an exactly very good team. So yeah, we got a lot of work ahead of us this year. So hopefully we can, just be better than we were last season. We won, I want to say 4 games last year, which was our entire goal when we got hired as a coach, was to win 4 games. So we did that already, but we need to be better than that this year, hopefully. And we just get locked out on just a ton of 4-stars, just a bunch of 4-stars. Just like, no, we don't want to play here, and I can't say I blame them, but it does stink. So yeah, week 1 we got Mississippi State. A little bit of an in-state rivalry, I guess. Probably not, but at least not in their minds, maybe in ours. But yeah, we're going to be playing them in their home opener. I'm going to get recruiting set up, and then we are going to be ready to hop on in a noon game where we are just going to get absolutely mollywopped by a better team, by the SEC Mississippi State Bulldogs, something like that. We're going to lose. There is one bright spot on the team as I was handing out red shirts, but we do have 5-star true freshman Damian Rawls from Little Rock, Arkansas, the one lone 5-star on this team that we were able to bring in last season. And he should hopefully be ready to just have a big year, hopefully lead our defense. He is the one, like I keep saying, bright spot on our team. He is the gem of Mike Ackerson's tenure so far. And honestly, looking at Mississippi State, despite the fact that they are an SEC school, we are pretty much better than them. Like, on paper, like we are the better team. We have a better offense, very similar defense, and we're higher overall, just overall. So, you know what? Maybe we might be able to surprise some people. Let's see if we can't pull this off. This would be a massive, massive upset. I mean, you just have to say, like, even though, like I said, we are technically a higher overall, they're an SEC school. We are the furthest thing from that. At least right now, we're looking to get there someday, but right now we're definitely not that. But maybe this isn't either. Like maybe they aren't either. Being only a 79 overall, like they might not be good. That's our hope. Is they're equally as awful. But let's do this. Might have to switch out of 3-3-5 at some point. I'm still just running base Mississippi State playbooks, or Southern Miss playbooks rather. So might switch that up at some point. As the QB is just going to take off immediately and scramble for this first down. Not a great way to start the season in terms of playing. They want us to come in on goal line. I don't love that for us, but we'll do it. Let's just bring everyone in and just hope we can't, stop this run. That's a big play. PJ Adebawore, transfer from OU, brother of Indianapolis Colts combine legend Adetomiwa Adebawore. One of the few transfer guys we brought in. We have a corner and a safety, as that's going to be a halfback direct snap. Not going to matter. Well, the flag rather isn't going to matter as we jumped off sides there, but we can hope it's a false start, but it's not going to be. Yeah, Jameer Lewis jumped off sides. Doesn't matter, obviously, as they will just take their touchdown and move on. Nothing Mississippi State early on. And we do actually get a play here on the first drive. You love to see that. So let's see what our freshman QB can do. Actually, no, it looks like Ethan Crawford is starting. You know what? That actually kind of makes sense because we are playing at SEC school. Kind of wish, they didn't fuck with my depth chart, but that's okay. It makes a little bit of sense that maybe we would want to throw a true freshman out against this kind of competition, at least in the first quarter. We'll probably see some Owen Urbach at some point in this game, I'd imagine. But on 4th and 2, at this point in the part of the field, we're definitely not, kicking it. We're going to go for it. Davis Dalton, who is one of this team's leading receivers in real life, didn't really play a whole lot last year, is going to play more this season. Makes the grab there. And we're going to go back to play action here on first down. If we can't get this over the head of that linebacker, no, we cannot. It's knocked away. Great play and coverage there. Can't even be mad. Just made a good play on the ball. And we'll see if we can't pick this up again. Need someone to grab that block, and they do. There's nowhere really to go with the ball. Not enough time to throw. Need to be better. Need our O-line to hold up at least a little bit. Give us a chance. Well, at the drag, that's going to be JQ Gray. 160-pound running back making the play there. And let's try a good old direct snap. That never goes poorly. It's going to be Clay getting the carry. And, yeah, should have cut that inside. Didn't. All right, that was not good. That was not good at all. Kenny and Clay not able to pick up the first, and we will turn the ball over on downs. But getting in now to the second quarter. Mississippi State is driving. It looks like my entire depth chart did get screwed up because I'm not seeing Dante Kelly on the field anywhere. It's going to be a delayed draw, handoff to the running back, and there's a flag on the field. Please let it be a hold. It did zoom in on the State player there, and it's going to be Jordan Mosley giving the hold. We will make it 39. Let me fix my depth chart real quick because I don't like it when they mess with that. And you know what? I do think we go ahead and see Owen Urbach here in the second quarter. Get the true freshman out there. Chris Jones probably should not be playing sub linebacker for us. It should be Dante Kelly doing that. And then where is my... Actually, we can just leave it like that. This guy actually... Where'd that guy go? Is he actually a freshman? I have no idea who Chris Jones is. I mean, if he's a 76 overall as sub linebacker, we might as well play him there. Then slot receiver is Dalton. That's fine. We can keep him there. I like TQ Mims there, but we'll roll with that. And then we're going to make Duke Cutler, another freshman. He is going to start at middle linebacker over the senior Colby Cage because, well, 89 speed is better than 82. So that's pretty much the thought process there. Only normal dev for Cutler, but that athleticism should hopefully help out at least a little bit in coverage. As we are able to get to the QB and bring him down. Nice job by the defensive line. That's going to be Jameer Lewis making up for that offsides penalty earlier, getting to the Mississippi State QB and bringing him down, making it 4th and 19. We get the ball back. Will we get an opportunity to drive? No, but Owen Urbach did lead the team on a touchdown drive, tying the game up at 7. And now we are back on the field, finally getting a look at our true freshman QB from Hattiesburg MS. Probably wishes he was playing for Mississippi State or even Ole Miss, but no, he's playing for Southern Miss and gets sacked on his first drop back. Cool. At least with me playing the game. But we have a 2-minute drill here towards the end of the half. 7. We're going to go for a screen. Get the ball in the hands of Kenyon Clay, one of our higher overalls on the team. My spin move makes a few guys miss and gets out to about midfield. I don't know how that works, but I'm here for it. We're just going to go back to it and see if we can find anything here with Urbach. Nope. Not great, not great. We need Simmons to have a better year. He was our highest rated receiver last year, still is our highest rated receiver. He didn't start playing like it. Urbach gonna have to outrun these defensive linemen and is going to for a big gain. He'll duck out of bounds at around the 26. That's a late hit. Throw the flag. They're not going to. That's fine though. Oh, and Urbach, big scramble to avoid the pressure and get a huge gain out of it. That's what the good QBs do, man. They take bad plays and turn them into gold. We're gonna hit our tight end here, Kyron Heath. He was good for us last year. We're gonna call a timeout. Actually, we didn't get the first. With under 30 seconds left. Gonna look to take the lead. I would like to get 7 before the end of the half, obviously. But the stadium is starting to rock a little bit. I like Davis Dalton here. I love these one-on-one corner routes, at least, especially in like the red zone. I should have hit that way earlier. That's gonna be intercepted. That was, we had that if I threw it sooner, but I didn't, obviously. And Larry Simmons can't run down this white guy who will pick six us. Stone Blanton. We got pick 6 by a dude named Stone. Fuck out of here. Well, that is just about the worst possible way to end the first half for us. Not only do we not get points, we give the other team points. That's not good. That is really bad. It's very, very not good. That's going to be a legal man downfield shortly on the RPO. And it is fantastic. Back them on up. Make that 1st and 15. Unfortunately, that is one of those where it just kind of gives them a little bit more room to work with. And they're going to run. Knock him out. Nice. We'll take it. Johnny Daniels gets a couple yards. 2nd and 11. We're going to pass commit. They shouldn't run again on the 2nd and long, you would think. But that's exactly what they're going to do. Does this team just not throw the ball? They don't need to throw the ball when they can do that. Touchdown, Mississippi State. Wow, our run defense was non-existent there. Can we get a moment? It's all of a sudden 27-7. We just didn't get to touch the ball for the entire rest of the 3rd quarter. It's only this is the first play that we have been on offense in the 2nd half. That's really great. I love that. Thanks, game. We're going to hit Y here. It's going to be Kenyon Clay picking up the 1st. 3 interceptions for Urbach. That's not good. Only one of them was me, so you can't give me too much shit for it. When I only threw one of them. We're going to go to a tight end in the end zone. That's Justin Reed. We attempted to hit. It wasn't there, but we still made the attempts. I'm going to make the attempt. That slant's open. That's going to be Davis Dalton walking into the end zone. Touchdown. That's a good ball from Owen Urbach. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let me get a thumbnail real quick while I remember. Because I did not remember to do that in the entire last episode. And the thumbnail was one of the worst thumbnails I've ever made. I promise. I'm not usually that bad at it. And if I remember, I'll edit this out. But I probably won't remember. So we're just not going to worry about it at all. You guys are just going to see how it goes. You gonna celebrate at all, buddy? Need you to celebrate at least a little bit. All right, we'll get a throwing motion. This is how we do this. That's a good one. That's a good. See, we can work with that. You can put like the 5-star below him or something like that. Just a little clickbait or something. Either way, that's a good ass thumbnail of our new QB. Boom. Now, the real skill, aside from, you know, actually getting the screenshot, is remembering that I took the screenshot. That's the real skill. Just remembering that it's there. But we do get the ball back. Clock is running somehow. Oh, it's because it's 4th and 13. That's probably why the clock is running. Well, wasn't really expected to come in on fucking 4th and forever. I don't really know why I'm on the field here. I don't really want to be. I mean, this game is over. I guess we'll try to make something happen. We need turnover in the worst way. Probably should have put play ball too aggressive, but didn't do that. I'm spamming RB. Doesn't matter. We just cool. They just walk over the line to gain anyway. That's over. That's GG. They're just gonna take a knee. Thank God. I could be rooting call a timeout. Could be. Would it even let me actually? Oh, it doesn't let you. Damn. Let me call a timeout, man. Let me waste time. It's my own time I'm wasting. Why can't I waste my own time? But 27-14 is your final. Again, we're a little bit early to be beating SEC schools, although I would have liked to have gotten a little bit more of an opportunity to actually do anything, especially in the second half. I feel like we literally only got, what, 2 snaps in the entire second half? Maybe a little bit more than that because we had, like, you know, a couple of plays on the red zone drive. But yeah, we barely got any moments in the entire second half, so didn't really have a great opportunity to make much happen there. So hopefully we get more opportunity to actually, I don't know, play the fucking game next week. But this week we are first place on David Agumbawale. That's good. We like that a lot. We're into the top 4 on merit. We're gaining. That's cool. That's cool. He's not really being heavily recruited by big schools. I mean, there's Florida State in there and Mississippi State in there. But it's Rice and Tulane that are, you know, really heavily recruiting him. I think we actually have a chance to get him. I want a good running back, and I don't know if he's good or not, but I would like the opportunity to find out. And then, yeah, there's some other guys there. So, PJ Adebawore is your Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week with 6 tackles, 4 for a loss. Nice. All right, with our depth chart hopefully fixed, we have our home opener against the FCS East Astronauts, aka the Space City Astronauts. I think it was Space City. It's not the expert, right? I don't remember all the Easter eggs here. Either way, we are going to be playing the FCS school because we like playing FCS schools. I'll take a win. Hopefully we can get a win. But the Rock should be rocking in our home opener. As we see Damian Rawls and the rest of the squad. Looks like Duke Cutler in there as well, which is just one of the most football names of all time. And it also looks like our superfan is back. Bro is the most devoted season ticket holder to college team of all time. As I forgot to set up the, what's it called? I played them on, so that's fine though. Offense, looking all right. I mean, we're driving a little bit in the first quarter. Also, I turned accelerated clock off just to see if they make the games a little bit longer, because I feel like the games are going a little bit too quickly, as Davis Dalton makes a phenomenal play getting us down inside the 10-yard line on the great throw on the run by Mr. Owen Erbach. Let's see what we can do. Red zone trip for probably the first time this year. Can we playmaker that guy to the left? We can, but we didn't really have enough time. That's just me being too antsy to run for no reason. I need to just sit in the pocket and find someone, but I'm bad at the video game and didn't do that. I want the end zone. I'm going for the end zone. Shouldn't have done it. Just gotta take your yards, take your checkdowns, dude. Like, you don't have to get everything in one play. I'm too impatient sometimes. We're gonna go to the screen and we're not able to get the pass off, so we are gonna be forced to kick a field goal against FCS East. Great. Should be no problem for whoever the hell our kicker is. It's not Stein anymore. It's somebody else, I believe. It's definitely a different dude. But he drilled it, so good for him. Defense needs help. I'm disgusted that we need help against an FCS school, but, you know, hey. Sometimes we all need help, you know? You just gotta ask for it. Fullback dive. Weird call on first down. I respect it. It is a pretty, I mean, yeah, the running back is like lining up at 3-point stance. It's a fucking, it's got to be a fullback. They're going to give him the ball again. And he is getting yards against us, which is not good. It's a fucking fullback. Ah, shit, now they have an actual running back in the game. That's not good. It's an option. QB's going to keep it, and he's going to get into the end zone. Wow. Wow. Listen, we kept a few good players on our defense, but we did lose pretty much our entire defensive line to graduation. So that's not great, but we did bring in a 5-star, and we kept a few of our better players. That's a good stop. Jameer Lewis, amongst others in there. But it's 14-3. Can I play offense? Can I get the fucking ball? Can I play the game, please? Aside from just defense. It'd be really fucking cool if I was allowed to, you know, have any input on the game. Duke Cutler forces the fumble, but the running back picks it up. And thankfully, we are able to find him and bring him down. Can I maybe play offense? Cool, I can play offense. It's 1st and 10. Let's get some points. I gotta just hit RB there. Urbach's gonna take off, get 7. I gotta just hit the I gotta just hit the slant there. I don't know why I'm not taking it. It's because I know when I throw slants because they're cheese, but like, just take the fucking yards, bro. Gonna keep it with Urbach again. Bad read. Why are we trying to lose to an FCS school, bro? Come on, be better. I know we're not exactly great, but we're better than this team. That's wide open. Davis Dalton. No, it's not. It's picked off in the end zone. Oh my God. What is happening? All right, 2 minutes. Well, minute 19 to get some points. I somehow have a feeling we're not going to. Do we already need to go to fucking Ethan Crawford against an FCS school? We're going to go deep for Larry Simmons. Hopefully he can make a play on the ball. Doesn't even look for it. This is not good. This is like very bad. Dalton can't hit the dig because we can't bring in the dig route, in route, whatever you want to call it. Because our QB is on the ground when he throws the ball. I did not want to call 4 verts, but we're doing it. Put our running back on a wheel. Maybe he gets open. I tried to hit Y there, coming across. It would have been wide open, but unfortunately we're sacked. We can't punt. I don't care if we're on our. I mean, it's around midfield. Yeah, I don't care. This is fine. This is a fine punt decision. I'm not, or fine go for it decision. I'm not giving them the fucking ball back. I fucking refuse. There we go. That's a completion. It's only giving me all go. That's the only play option I'm getting because it's under a minute. This CB's like, oh, you have to throw go routes. It's the only option. It's the only way you can possibly move the ball. And they're right. That is the only way we can move the ball. But maybe if you give me another play call, we might be able to do something with that. I don't know. Just a thought. Roll out. Try to hit Simmons on the run. And we do, actually. Nice. Larry Simmons brings it in. Okay, yeah, maybe we don't keep... Except, bro! It wouldn't let me get rid of the fucking ball. Because my goddamn running back got bumped. On the fucking screen. This is bullshit. This is such bullshit. So, what happened here is... I snapped the ball. And I try to throw right here. Or, like, I'm trying to throw. It won't let me throw because my guy's bumped. And, like, I'm still holding Y, just thinking that, you know, once he breaks, once he stops getting fucking sucked into an animation, I'd be able to throw the ball. And then here, I'm like, and once I realize he gets out, it's like right here. It's like, oh, okay, it's not letting me do it. So I start spamming Y, and it doesn't let me get into it because I'm sucked into another animation. And then, yeah. We're down fucking 21-3. To a fucking FCS school. Into the third quarter. Hey, you know that play we just gave up a fucking strip sack on? Let's run it again. First down. Third and 5, because God forbid we actually get a first down in some. Over the middle, it's going to be Larry Simmons. First down. We need to get into the end zone. We need to stop pussyfooting around. We'll just take the check down to Kenyon Clay. He can't make a man miss, but gets 3 yards. We'll take it. Need TQ Mims to do something. That'd be pretty cool as well. Back across the field. Brain dead read, but it works. Javion Butler makes the grab. Absolutely brain dead read. Brain dead play call. I'm going to be real. I pressed the wrong button, but that's okay. Kenyon Clay up the gut. Gets us down to the 1 yard line. Let's just go right back up the middle. Kenyon Clay again. Need anyone to pick up that guy. Just anyone. 50, maybe. You know, you're walking right at him. Maybe consider blocking him. Max Tarmac. The fucking airport? The fuck is going on here? Can't get in. Once again, stuffed. Kenyon Clay. Not really a power guy, despite only having like 84 speed. I think he has like 86, but still. Huge difference there. Oh my fucking god. We're not taking our points. That's just simply not happening. Just gonna put that guy, Heath, on and out and just see if someone can win. Heath did win. Let's go. Kyron Heath, bad throw, but brings it in. The big tight end makes the grab, and we finally get into the end zone. Stop dancing. We're still losing by 2 scores. We get the ball back. Let's go. First and goal from the 7. We're gonna make a mistake and try to run the fucking ball because that went so well last drive. Kenyon Clay, nowhere to go. I mean, he gets 4 yards. I mean, that's something. I'm because I'm on recent plays. That's why. Makes sense. But there's a flag. It's gonna be something. It can't be a hold when he's literally on the ground. What are we talking about, dude? How do you get thrown to the ground and still commit the hold? Who is 50? My left guard. Oh, it's because he dragged him to the... Okay. That makes sense, actually. Because he's the one who brought the play to the ground. I thought he got bitched and committed the hold, but no, he committed a penalty and killed a man. That's a bad throw. Had a wide open touchdown, but Owen Urbach just not ready for prime time. Or any time. Put our running back on the Texas route and just see if someone can win vertically. Hit us, we throw. We'll kick a field goal. This team is embarrassing. I thought we were going to have a good year and then maybe a chance to win the Sun Belt. Yeah, no, that's not fucking happening. We might go winless. Big third down. All right, we need to run commit here. They're fucking... Hold on. They're running a fullback dive. If he gets fucking 7 yards there, I'm just ending the fucking series. This team will never be good, but we managed to not allow that to happen. And will we have time to throw here? Oh, it's 3rd and 4. I don't love this play call on 3rd and 4. Can we just do anything else? Put Y on a drag. Put our running back on the Texas route. Yep, I like that a lot more. Probably should have just hit TQ Mims there, but didn't. Well, I don't know what the song I'm listening to is, but it fucking sucks. So let me change that real quick. Try to get the ball to Kenyon Clay in space here. See what he can do with it. Yeah, that play only works if your fucking receiver blocks. And Davis Dalton didn't. So, oh, the ball's not coming my way? I don't give a shit. This is a run play. This is to the running back. Not my job. You're right, it won't be your job. It'll be someone else's because your ass might get benched for that. As Kyron Heath not able to bring in the ball in the end zone. Unlucky. Mims in the end zone. I gotta stop taking only end zone shots. It's not working clearly. I mean, but nothing's working, so whatever, who cares? Might have missed that. Almost did, but didn't. Shout out to Athletic Center in the background. Game is on the line. Uh-oh, did they score? No, they did not. I failed to see how the game is on the line here. Get him, nice. That should be a safety, but it's not. If they pass on us, they pass on us, but we are full run committing up the gut. Get the safety. Get the safety. There we go. Nice job. All right, we got the score here. I'm very tempted to actually go to Ethan Crawford here, but this is a good learning experience for Owen Urbach. It'll be a very humbling loss. Simmons absolutely torched. So did TQ Mims on the other side, but I mean, yeah, no. No time to throw the ball, because why would we have time to throw the ball against, you know, a terrible team? JQ Gray, though, will get us the first. Hopefully we can get another snap off before the 2-minute timeout. And we will be able to. All right, we got to turn the accelerated clock back on at least a little bit. We'll probably try 10 seconds. Because this game has been a little bit too long, and we throw a fucking pick. Owen. Yeah, no, we've seen enough against the fucking FCS school, bud. It's this is Ethan Crawford's team until further notice. You're fucking benched, bro. You can't be playing this fucking poorly against FCS East. We're gonna lose. We're actually gonna lose. We are actually gonna lose to FCS East. I can't believe it. This is pathetic. Why not throw another interception too for the just for the hell of it? Just for the hell of it. Oh my fucking god, this team. This fucking team. And my best offensive lineman got injured too, Will Saxton. Great. 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 Holy shit. We lost by 10 to FCS East. Okay, cool. I don't even want to look at the stats. So, is it possible to get demoted in this game? Can we be the FCS school? Because that's about as talented as we are, apparently. Yeah, I got no words for that, dude. Embarrassing that we get the defensive player of the week that week. So yeah, not only is Owen Urbach no longer the starter, I think we're probably just gonna end up redshirting him. Just yeah, no, you're probably done for the year after that game, dude. I don't know. There was bad, and then there was that performance. So yeah, it's back to being Carter's team, Crawford's team. Excuse me. I ran into the top 5 for the 4-star athlete David Agumbawale. He's a pretty good looking player. He's a top 40 QB in the nation, top 20 player in the state, top 300-ish player in the country. So yeah, we're into his top 5, and I want to get him on campus as soon as possible. And that will probably just be week 4 against Kennesaw State. So they are apparently a higher tier opponent, and they are 2-0. So we'll go ahead and hopefully make that happen. He likes proximity to home. And we'll go ahead and get him in on the family visit next week. But this week, however, as we're going back to Ethan Crawford at QB, we're playing Oklahoma State on the road. Well, something tells me if we're losing to an FCS school, we're not going to beat an actually good school. So it's going to be an absolute slaughter because, yeah. Getting a little bit of tactician going for our coaching thing. Yep. Add an upgrade. Spin it on quarterback because we clearly need it. We're very similarly rated once again to OSU, but you know, if previous performances are any indicator, that will not matter at all. So let's just see if it does. It won't, but let's just see. That is a mascot of all time. Let's get the game going, though. Defense needs help. They always do. It's going to be 1st and goal for our first snap of the game. I think, you know, changing defensive playbooks is on the horizon, as well as just offensive playbooks, so we maybe simulate a little bit better. I think that's fair. We use the, you know, the existing system for a year, you know, even sprinkling in some of Mike Ackerson's own ideas for the first season, and then, you know, this year we go fully into Coach Ackerson's system. I think that's fine. That's a good stop by Duke Cutler. We might have something with him. We might have a little something with Duke Cutler. He's been one of the few guys playing well thus far. And there's good pressure. It's going to be stripped. Jameer Lewis making the play. He picks up the ball as well. He's going to have a chance at this. He's going to get ran down by the running back. But what a play by Jameer Lewis. We also might have something with him. He's been awesome. He was our best player last year on the defensive line, and he is continuing that trend into this season. Jameer Lewis with the strip sack, and is going to give us excellent field position. The Cowboys fans are stunned. What a play by senior defensive end Jameer Lewis. Just takes the ball away from the Oklahoma State quarterback. And we are immediately into 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd and 8. That's not good. We've gained 2 yards from where we got the ball, so that's great. Trying to hit Kyron Heath here, and he drops it. Good look from Crawford. Just our guy dropped. They want us to kick a 49-yarder. Yeah, I don't think our QB can do that, really. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he's ready for that. There's like no room to move this. It's vibrating everywhere I touch it. What she said. Can we drill that? We do, actually. All right, we can hit for 49. Nice. Good job, kicker. Proud of you, bud. Might be our best player. If he's hit from 49, he's at least decent. That's a big 3rd down. It's 3rd and 7. We're going to play the pass. And that's another sack. It's going to be PJ Adebore. And guess who? Jameer Lewis making the play again. Lewis having himself a huge day. Let's go. Unfortunately, we get the ball right back. That's great. That's not as fun. Our defensive line is getting after it. Let's go. Unfortunately, I don't see either one of our defensive ends on the field right now. Carry to the outside goes for nowhere. Ollie Gordon doesn't really get anything. He was an NFL prospect going into this season, and he has been less than great for the Cowboys in real life. There's an incompletion on a screen. We have -3 rushing yards and 4 passing yards on the day, despite having the lead. Fantastic. Love that. There's a flag. Oh, they got a safety. I'm just noticing. Holding. 3rd and 22 or 4th down. I think we make it 3rd and 22, which might take them out of field goal range. It probably won't, but we'll at least, you know, hope that's the case. They're going to try another screen, and they're going to get a lot of that back, but it's a little bit harder of a field goal. 10 yards from where it would have been. Let's make sure we don't hit the kicker. We're not going to block it, so let's just make sure we don't give them a free 1st down, and we don't. OSU going to go up 5-3 in an absolute barn burner of a match. We finally do get another opportunity on offense. Now into the 2nd quarter. Larry Simmons wins over the middle on the slant. 1st down. Good play, good play. Gives us 3rd and a million. After the fact. Love not getting an opportunity to play on 1st and 2nd down. Simmons can't hear the adjustment. I want him to just streak. I want him to just go. All right, he heard it that time. He's getting pressed very hard. Can he beat press? No, but we have this drag wide open to Javion Butler. That's an easy 1st down. No to the red zone. Simmons again into the end zone. Can't hold on. Oh, that is a walk-in touchdown. You were wide open, Larry. Oh my gosh, he's supposed to be receiver 1, but he is yet to play like it, really at all. We're gonna take the shot to Mims. It ends up being triple coverage. Probably not a good decision, but it's the one we went with. All right, 3rd and 10 now. Mims again, and that is jumps. Gotta lob that probably. Picked off by Oklahoma State. That's really bad because we could have taken the lead there with just points, but we got a touchdown somehow. We're up 10-5, and we're back on offense. I'm not really sure how we got the ball back or how we scored. I'm guessing some sort of interception. I'll take it. I'm learning very quickly that this offensive line is not capable of running a fucking screen. Because pretty much every time we've ran it, it has not gone well. So that's cool. Wide open over the middle. It's going to be TQ Mims. Put him back in the slot starting this game. We had different player there. He was our slot receiver last year. He was our best receiver last year. And he is continuing that trend so far this season since we put him back. And there's Larry Simmons on the go route. Made the safety make a choice and he chose wrong. Larry Simmons, big gain. There's receiver 1 doing receiver 1 things. Maybe we should put him in the slot, but TQ Mims has been eating there, so we're just going to keep playing him there. Need to throw that to the back of the end zone. Need to throw that anywhere but where we did. Thankfully, it wasn't picked. Simmons wide open again on the slant into the end zone. This time able to hold on to the ball and we score. Let's go, dude. Where was this against? Fucking FCS East, dog. Big 3rd down. 3rd and 17 to be exact. We're going to pass commit. We're going to play over the top. We give this up. You're all benched. It's fine. They drop it even. Ollie Gordon with the Butterfingers. Big 3rd down. We don't get an opportunity on offense. 3rd and 10 this time. It's going to pass commit once again. Play the sticks. We have a little bit of a blitz going on here, though. That's a deep shot. And just don't have the athlete to get there. But thankfully, it's incomplete. Was that JQ Gray back at safety? Oh, shit. I think that might have been JQ Gray back at safety. I could have sworn it was number 20. I mean, obviously you can have multiple people wear the same jersey number in college, but it looks like the same accessories too. That's why I was curious. Buddy, who did you get bumped on? Okay. That's yep. Love that. That was cool. Okay. Hit as we throw, nowhere to go. Bars. What a play, dude. What a play. Baby Mims here on the outside. Get the ball away, and he actually is able to bring it in. What an effort by TQ Mims, and a great ball by Ethan Crawford, who has 12 for 29. Not exactly good. Gonna go on the ground here to JQ Gray, and he gets in. Touchdown. Southern Miss. And that's gonna put us up 24-12, pending the extra point. We do get it. They're going to go for it on 4th down. 4th and 10. It's a little bit risky, but let's send the house. Why not? By send the house, I mean send our linebackers. Hopefully someone can get home. They could not. Risky play call. Don't need to be doing it, but did it for fun. Another 4th down. It's going to be 4th and 2 this time. Let's play a little bit, you know, more normal in terms of defense. Gonna pass commit. They could run. They very well could have ran. Yeah, it was 4th and 2. I should have maybe seen that coming. What a move in the open field by Gordon, and he's going to get into the end zone. That wasn't great. That wasn't something I'm too proud of. But we scored immediately, so it's 31-19, and we get the ball right back. Nope, 31-26, because they scored as well, instantly. That's a minute 49. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. Kenyon Clay is playing extremely beat up. But is able to get a couple yards there. If we're able to get a first down, the game is over. But I'm not so sure we'll be able to do that. Gray does pick up a good chunk of yards there. Another timeout called by the Cowboys. Down to 1. And it's 3rd and 3. We keep the ball on the ground here. It's going to go to Kenyon Clay. They're giving us the middle of the field. They only have a couple of down linemen. Need to pick this up. It's going to be close. They're going to give us a spot, and that should be the ball game. Best team we've actually played all year, as Kenyon Clay is, his body is falling apart, but he's a warrior getting that first down for us. Best team we played all year is somehow our first win of the year. As we go in to whatever the name of the stadium is in, not Norman, that's OU, Stillwater, and get the win. What an effort on the road from the boys. Larry Simmons, 5 catches for 161 yards and 2 touchdowns. I'm pretty sure I only threw one of those, but that's a hell of a game from the junior receiver. We don't need to talk about Ollie Gordon making us look silly in the open field. He's pretty good at that. What did the stats look like, though? We'll take a look at them for the first time this year, so I'm not super depressed about this game. Crazy how that works if you win. But 13 of 30 for 248 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Not a great game, admittedly, for Ethan Crawford. The percentage is really, really terrible, but still probably better than what Owen Urbach would have done. Kenyon Clay, 11 for 63, 5.7 yards per carry. That's a good game from him. Much better than what we were getting last season. JQ Gray, excuse me, did his thing. 8 for 24, only 3 yards per carry, but did have the touchdown. Receiving, we already know the huge game from Larry Simmons, 5 for 161, 2 touchdowns. Mims, 3 for 37, 3 for 31 for Clay, and then no one else really did anything. Kyron Heath had 1 catch. Javion Butler had 1 catch. I think that pretty much cements Davis Dalton, the white guy, no longer being our starting slot because he has done nothing of use this season. Cavazos, one of our higher rated offensive linemen, led up 2 sacks. You don't like to see that. But our defense, 8 today. Oh my God, Jameer Lewis, 2 TFLs, 3.5 sacks. Half a sack for PJ Adebore. I haven't really noticed our guy, our 5-star, really do anything yet. Did he do anything this game? Rawls, 5 tackles. Yeah, he was on the field. 2 interceptions for John Randall Jr. in the slot, including 31 yards of return. Had a deflection. Did he score a defensive touchdown? He did. Pick 6 for John Randall Jr. in the game. What a game. Forget where he transferred from, but he is the guy who came in on the transfer. Or through the transfer portal. So shout out to him for coming in and making a huge impact in that game. Appreciates that. As we level up as well. Not bad. Actually, I'm pretty sure we already leveled up last week because I spent those points. So whatever. Let's get into the next week. Jameer Lewis is once again your Sunbelt Defensive Player of the Week. We've had that award all 3 weeks this season, so you know, be cool if anyone else did it. Oh, he actually won National Defensive Player of the Week as well. Jameer Lewis, have yourself a season, bro. Let's go, dude. That's very cool. And we do get some recruiting hours back as we got Agumbalale in on a visit. We are also first place on 4-star Emmett Whitaker. I kind of just wanted to get this recruitment over with early as well and just try to get him on campus as soon as possible. I don't really want to wait till week 10 though, so I guess we'll probably just get him in on a bye. Doesn't really do much for us, but I think it's better to just get him in early So we'll just go ahead and do that. He doesn't really care about things that we have lined up with, though. Athletic facilities, championship contender, and we don't know the third one. Can I check this even though we don't have the hours to put it on? No, that's all right. That's annoying. We're obviously not going to sell him on anything, but I just want to see what the third one would be to see if that visit would make more sense. Proximity to home, it could be. That'd be a big one if it were. I assume his deal breaker is proximity to home because I usually don't scout highly rated players. It is. I usually don't scout the 4 or 5 stars, at least early on in rebuilds, unless they are proximity to home guys, because that is the easiest one to sell. So we will get him in on a visit. And yeah, I mean, Florida, Miami, Clemson, Georgia, obviously huge name schools, but none of them are really going after him. Florida is offered a scholarship. But if we can end this early, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Or at least build enough of a lead that if they do decide they want him, they won't really have enough time to get back in the race, is hopefully the idea. And the rest of the board is shaping up pretty nicely. We're just going after some under-recruited guys that not a lot of schools want. And the guys that other schools do want, we are actually putting points on. So that's kind of how it's going. Still wish we had more hours. Ooh, Auburn has pulled ahead on David Agumbawale. I really don't want to lose him, especially considering how horrible Owen Erbach played. So I would really like to actually bring in a new QB. So hopefully, with the visit, he was on campus this week. Hopefully with the visit, he still chooses us. We are, once again, the better team on paper. So hopefully, we win. It's an early day here at The Rock. 11 a.m. kickoff for this one, so... yeah, if you got something to do tonight, you can hit the game and still, have all of your plans intact for the rest of the day. Got a run commit because it looks like they're going to go for it hard here. They actually don't. It's going to be play action, and we completely fail and get scored on there. That's Kennesaw State gets to do the end zone. Not a great start. I don't know why I rank it. I'm like, oh, it's third down, surely. Because I only get the ball on third down. That means the CPU only gets the ball on third down, too. No, they get the ball on first down. Because, yeah, that's just what happened. I'm a little bit stupid. So we're going to hopefully not make the mistake again, as we don't quite pick up the first with Kenyon Clay there, but we will not be coming off the field here. We're staying on the field. In fact, we're going right back to Kenyon Clay on basically the exact same play. Give him the ball. Get those inches. Let's go. First down. Not bad, not bad. Forgot to change the things I said it was going to change, because that's just who I am as a human. Need to do that. Can we hit that? We can. TQ Mims, big catch. I'm very proud of Ethan Crawford. He hasn't been intercepted yet. Big fan of that. Get up the field. Can we hit that? We can. Kenyon Clay dropped it, actually. Bro. Just tried to playmaker him off the field. Just dump it in over the receiver. Or the defender. Didn't really work. Blitz Simmons here on the curl. Short curl. Works. Didn't get intercepted. Very rare open curl in an EA video game. Kind of ran into each other there, but that's okay. Kenyon Clay with the receiving touchdown. And we'll tie it up. Nice. 7-7. Much better than the alternative of not being 7-7. Neither offense really able to do much, but we will have another opportunity here. First and goal. I'd like to hit Heath fast here, probably. And he was wide open, had a walk-in touchdown, but unfortunately, an errant throw from Ethan Crawford. Gets away from him, and Heath not able to score there. I mean, we'll just hit Clay on another Texas route. If you're going to leave him open out of the backfield, we'll hit it all day. Kenyon Clay, his second receiving touchdown of the game. And you deserve to hit it after that. Like, come on, man. That's just clean. That's just clean. You deserve it. 3rd and 6. I love a good third down blitz. Probably not the right call, but that doesn't mean I don't like it. Quick Pass complete to the tight end. I believe the same guy who scored. Big number 86. Gets Kennesaw State a first down. And now they're well within the red zone at first and goal from the 6. There's the handoff. White guy, nowhere to go. Does get a couple. I don't know if I trust man coverage in the red zone. It typically doesn't work out well for me in football video games, but we're going to try it anyway. Yeah. I mean, nothing works. I don't know why we expected it to. Don't get an offensive moment because why would we? Switch this up a little bit. Get into more of a zone look. Need to run with that. And this guy is just killing us. This tight end is just the only guy getting open. Unless they run the ball, then that is also killing us. Penzo are pretty easy to kill. Kelly somehow doesn't break that up, and it is caught for a touchdown, Kennesaw State. I'm like, that should be the easiest interception of all time. I'm pretty sure it hit me in the fucking hands, and my guy just didn't do anything. We're gonna have to review that one. Because, like I said, I'm pretty fucking sure that hit our guy in the hands. Played that almost perfectly. Let's see what happens here. I know, he just got fucking blocked down bitch by a fucking slot receiver. Nice, dude. That's my starting middle linebacker, by the way. He's got completely bitched out by a fucking slot receiver. That's just what you love to see. One of my highest rated players on defense as well. And that was third down. Cool. Wish I knew that. It'd probably help if I, read the down and distance. I read the scenario when I got into the game, but I usually don't. I usually just press the buttons. Whatever happens, happens. I do know it's 3rd and 4th this time, though. 3rd and 4, rather, not 3rd and 4th. I mean, it's going to be 4th if we don't complete, but we do. Davis Dalton. First down. Another 3rd down alert. They are not covering Mims. We're just going to streak him and hope no one continues to cover him, actually. Actually, hold on. No, we're going to put him on an out, and we're going to streak Simmons. And just create a, 2-on-1 against that guy. And either way, we'll have momentum going to that side of the field. Yep, that's wide open. TQ Mims. First down. Flag on the play. Unnecessary roughness. I'll take it. First goal on the 3. I like it when the we actually get home cooking for once. Doesn't happen often, if ever. I think that might be the first time. I do like it. I'm a big fan. Kenyon Clay not able to fight forward. Let's get a couple yards though. We're gonna go back to him. Try to get his 3rd touchdown of the day. And he will. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. Have yourself a day, Mr. Clay. 3rd of the day. And Kennesaw State going for it on 4th and 1. I think we just play everyone in, run up the middle, or run commit up the middle. They throw, but they really shouldn't on 4th and 1, especially out of this formation. And they don't. And our play call works, and we get the ball. Beautiful. Great job. And we scored. Nice. 3rd down and 10. I don't want to blitz here. I just want to play smart. Just pass commit. We'll play the 6. I don't know if play the 6 actually does anything, but I feel like it does. They damn near picked that shit up. 3rd and 10 run is fucking brain dead. I guess if you know you're going for it, but still. I mean, I kind of want to run commit, but you shouldn't run here on 4th and 3. They don't, thank God. But we don't really have anyone playing the flat, and that's an easy first. Damn it. Yeah, no, our defense needs help. They always do. They always need help. Gets to the QB. Duke Cutler, true freshman, making the play. Reads the fake handoff and stays with the QB and is able to bring him down. That's actually Chris Jones. Could have sworn I was on Cutler. It literally was Cutler. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Nope. We got to check this. We have to check this. Because if they gave that sack to Chris Jones, I am going to be so fucking annoyed. Where's what I'm looking for? Stats. That's the one. What the fuck? Can I get on defense, please? There we go. They gave Chris Jones half a sack for that? On what planet? I mean, good for him, I guess, but he didn't do shit there. That was all. That was literally all Duke Cutler. That's fucked up, bro. Second and 18, obvious run spot. I thought it actually was. I bet on it, I'm not gonna lie. End zone shot. I tried to switch on and play the ball, and Braxton Myers just stands still, does nothing, touchdown, Kennesaw State. And we gave the ball right back. Fan-fucking-tastic, dude. I love not getting it even, like, where's my third down opportunity? Probably because we fucking turned it over on first or second down. That's probably why I didn't get a third down opportunity, you idiot. Defense makes up for it. Ball don't lie. Is that Damian Rawls finally making a play? The 5-star freshman? That Damian Rawls doing something? It looked like it. It was him that they zoomed in on, but did they actually give him the credit for it? They did. Damian Rawls just destroys that offensive lineman. That's what we're looking for out of you, big man. That's that 5-star pedigree. All right. 3.5 minutes to go. First and 10. Tie ball game. We get the ball at the 25-yard line. Let's make some magic happen. Bounce it outside. JD. Nope. Kenyon Clay. It's 6. Obviously want to make this probably the last drive of the game if we can. Gonna go back to Clay. Nice first down. Yeah, let's make this the final drive. Turn on shoot clock. I just try to end the game on this drive. Obviously we need a few more yards to at least get into field goal range, but don't want Kennesaw State to get the ball back if we can help it. JQ Gray into the game now. Look at the ball. Nowhere to go. Yeah, he should really just almost exclusively be a receiving back, because he is, if you didn't know, 5'8", 160. Shit, I don't love the spot now. Mims drops it. All right, well, so much for ending the game on that drive. We'll be forced to punt. Want to get this lined up decently. Oh, we have a lefty punter? All right, well, that's a really bad punt. Game is, in fact, on the line. That is true. Need to keep him out of the end zone. Can we do it? Knowing me, probably not. QB gonna step up and gets to midfield. That's not good. Not good at all. Deep shot. Play the ball. All right, at least he dropped it. So you cannot let that be completed. That is a duck. It should have been intercepted, because that was just a fucking horrible throw. 3rd and 6. Able to bring that one in. Gonna pass commit. Still gonna blitz though. Get to him. They don't. And fuck. Oh my fucking god. My entire team just whiffs. Carson Kent. About as white as it gets there, let me tell you. We just got to run commit. It's an end around. Should we be calling timeouts here? I actually don't know. I feel like we probably shouldn't, because we just want to like maybe stop them, you would think. We'll call a timeout. It's third down now. Actually, they should run. They do. Yeah, no, we do call it. Yeah, we call our timeouts here. We force a field goal try. If we could block this, that'd be nice. Doink! He doinked it! Let's go, dude. Get doinked, you fucking idiot. Yeah, we got that with number 1 as well. So you better fucking let me play this. All right, we have one timeout to work with. It's gonna be hard. That's what she said. But it's true. Great throw. Get to the line, get to the line, get to the line. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, yeah, okay, we gotta turn the accelerated clock back on. Holy shit. We can't let that happen, bro. All right, I need to actually look up what's the fucking spike button. What's the spike button? I think it's B. I'm just gonna hope it's B. I know it's B or X. It's one of them. I know Y is no huddle. Hopefully it'll pop up for me. Because we're gonna need yards, obviously. Shit, 3rd and 23. Put the running back on a wheel. Just look for a mismatch somewhere. Don't have it. And for some reason, Kennesaw State is not going to call a timeout, so we'll just let the clock run out. And take this to OT. First OT game of the series. Very surprised Kennesaw State didn't call a timeout to at least get an opportunity, but whatever, that works. To OT we go. Coin toss, choice of offense or defense. Each team gets possession from 25. First 2 OTs and must attempt a 2-point conversion after second OT. Alternate 2-point conversions, blah, blah, blah. You know how it works. And the coin toss. We won. We'll defend first, so we know what we need. So yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, we'll know what we need. I'm gonna play key moments. This whole thing is probably a key moment. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. Actually, it is 3rd and 3. Okay. I'm scared to run commit. Glad I didn't. Running back out of the backfield though gets open. Come on, man. How are we never covering that, man? This is what's man. That's what man coverage is for, I guess. We're really bad at defending the flats, apparently, because it's just always fucking open. Can we get a flat defender out here? No, we really can't. We're just stuck in like a dime defense, like a pass prevent defense, so they're just running up us. They're up the gut on us. All right, that's annoying. 3rd and inches from the apparently 1 yard line, even though it looks more like the 2 or 3. Or definitely looks more like the 2 than the 1. 4th and 1 from the 2. We're gonna kick field goal. Well, touchdown wins the game now. The problem is, I don't know if we can score one, because we're not very good at that. We're not very good at the whole scoring thing. But a touchdown will win us the game here. Let's just make sure we don't drop back too far, get sacked. We got to just stay at least in field goal range to get to the second OT. 77, block someone, bro. How are all three of my guys standing next to the defender and no one picks him up? Holy fuck, guys. You all just stood next to bro and just no one actually blocked him. None of my three linemen blocked that guy. That's insane. 3rd and 3 now. I like the one-on-one with Butler, depending on what happens, but I like that more. JQ Gray down to the 3-yard line. We haven't done this yet the entire series. Oh, it's Wildcat. Well, we're going to Gray here. They apparently knew that play was coming despite us having never ran it. They knew exactly what we were going to do somehow. Really makes you wonder. We'll Texas here. I put Simmons on a just a corner. I don't really, whatever, it's fine. Look for the 3rd time today. Kenyon Clay. Nope, that's JQ Gray actually. 3rd time today, the Texas route scored a touchdown. Would have been the 3rd time for Gray, or for Clay rather. Listen, they rhyme. Fuck you. But JQ Gray scores the game-winning touchdown. Let's go, dude. Texas route merchant. That's what they're going to say. But Ethan Crawford with the best game of his career. 291 yards, 4 TDs, 63 completion percentage. We'll round up for him. We round up around these parts. Not really a math school, Southern Miss, but we know how to round up to make our people look better. Good hard-fought win. Gets us back to 500 on the year. Really shouldn't be, you know, struggling that hard against a team like Kennesaw State, but a win's a win. Good game from Ethan Crawford. 20 of 32 for 4 touchdowns. Does have the 1 interception, 291 yards. John White apparently threw a pass somewhere there, and then Kenyon Clay, yeah, and jet sweep was apparently a pass and it didn't go well. Crawford negative 10 yards, but good game for Kenyon Clay on the ground. 14 44, had the touchdown. JQ Gray, I mean, yeah, he's not really a runner, he's more of a receiver. Huge game for TQ Mims out of the slot. 6 for 119 and a touchdown. Touchdown for JQ Gray that ended the game. 4 for 25 and then 4 for 24 and 2 touchdowns for Kenyon Clay. Had 3 on the day. Simmons was fine. Dalton was fine. Keith was fine. Rest of the guys did some stuff. Nunnery gave up 4 sacks. Greg, my guy, you might have to get benched for a performance like that. 4 is a little bit insane. We had 2 TFLs for a few guys, including 2 sacks for 5-star Damian Rawls, and then half for Duke Cutler and Chris Jones. Except it wasn't half a sack for Chris Jones. It was literally only Duke Cutler who got that play. And then no interceptions, had a few deflections, and then no TDs on defense. But great effort from the squad as well, because we did have the quarterback on campus. Forgot about that. He was there. See how that potentially affected his recruiting. We're still #1 and into his top 3, so that's good. They were able to keep pace. They're up to C championship contender, which is really good as well. And we did pass up Auburn into his top 3. We're #1 on Dwayne Merritt. Want to get him on campus, also into his top 3. I want to get these recruitments early on, over early and often. I can't speak, bro. But Damian Rawls is your Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week. We continue our run of having it every single week. 5-star Damian Rawls gets his first of hopefully many Players of the Week. But yeah, going back to recruiting. Ooh. Agumbawale is going to be on campus at Auburn week 7. We need the recruitment to end before then. This is week 5. So we have 5 and 6 to hopefully just max him out. What are his wants? We have an A D plus C. I think it's probably just better to send the house. And I don't think I can. Yeah, we don't have elite recruiter anywhere else on our staff, so I can't increase that to like 75 hours or anything. So it's just gonna be hoping he commits to us before he gets to week 7. That's really all we have. I'd like to get Dwayne Merritt on campus. Do we just do that? That's probably what we do. That's probably where we spend these 40. Just continuing to get players on. It's gonna have to be the buy because I don't want to. I just don't want to wait. I don't want to wait till week 8 or what is it, week 10 even before we can get these guys on campus. I just want to get them on campus as soon as possible. Especially since he is also in his top 3, right? No, he's not. I thought he was. Oh well. All right, we got week 5 against Southern Alabama. Nope, South Bama. Southern Miss, South Bama, same thing, really. I mean, they're both South. You can't really blame me for that one, can ya? But tough game on the road. They're rocking the all red, so they're, they're feeling themselves. But we're looking good as well. First play of the game for us is going to be a handoff to JQ Gray. It goes for 5. Well, first play that we're playing, obviously, because we're well into the red zone at this point. Second down. Just try to step up with Crawford. Great blocks for once. Crawford! They're going to give it to him. So he reached across. Touchdown, Ethan Crawford. Rare time he's actually able to get out of the pocket. Usually he just gets hit the second he steps forward, making that play, but that time he didn't. And that's a walk-in touchdown. And we get the ball back in the red zone. Well, all right. Don't mind if I do. 3rd and 4. We'll keep this play. I'm admittedly a little bit of a stick to some time. Plug on the field is probably just going to be a hold. So we'll lose yards. Cryer, one of our higher rated players. Come on, man. Oh, they're actually going to make it 4th and 4. Well, we're not kicking a field goal. That's just not going to happen. We're just going to go for it. Kyron Heath open and just outrun him. First down, Kyron Heath. Thank you for giving us the easier conversion. Appreciate that. And let's see if we can't find the end zone now. Take advantage of it. Get our running back. Kenyon Clay. Touchdown. Listen, I had a few things on my bingo card coming into this season. Kenyon Clay being our best player wasn't one of them. Wasn't necessarily one of them. I thought he might have had a good year. Definitely didn't have him being our best receiver by a mile, though. His 3rd receiving touchdown of the year. Probably 5th or 6th overall. And that is just another nice throw by Ethan Crawford. Finding his guy out of the backfield into the end zone. And we're on offense once again. Up 14-0. Another 3rd down. I don't love verts on 3rd and 6, so we're not going to call verts on 3rd and 6. 4 down territory again, I would call it. I mean, Kenyon Clay just continues to be open. 4th and 4. We are going to call that 4 down territory. From midfield, up by 2 scores. It's a weak punt spot, so we're not going to. We're going to be strong and try to pick it up. Drag merchant, Kyron Heath. Gets dragged across the first down marker. I appreciate that. We'll go ahead and go back to key moments. And we are into the red zone. We're not going to be able to get a snap off, though. Only took like maybe one more play to get there, so. Looks like the offense actually came to play today. Averaging 9.1 yards per play in the first quarter. That's phenomenal. That is very good. I like that quite a bit. Keep that up, please. I don't like anything here. Let's just run. Get out of the pocket. Get up the field. Slide. I was trying to slide. Thank God he holds on to the ball. 2nd and 5. He looks beat up. Is he okay? He is still in the game. All right. Cool. Nothing there, really. 3rd and 5. This is probably take points territory, I would imagine. But, let's go back to the good old Texas route. It worked so well last week, and it might work here. We do get the catch. It's going to be 4th and 1. 4th and 1, we are not going to... we're not going to kick the ball. We're going to try to just go up the gut. It's like power. Whatever, we'll just run inside zone. It's a bad idea. I just don't feel like looking that much for like power, so we're not going to find it. We're just going to do that. Kenny Clay, first down, nearly gets into the end zone, down to the 1 yard line. Kenny Clay continues to just be the engine that keeps our offense humming. He's been awesome for us. We'll try to reward him here with a touchdown. 77, just not... That guy just doesn't really like doing his job. I've noticed. There's a dive. We're not really good at, you know, goal line runs. We learned that a couple weeks ago, but we are there. Kenyon Clay into the end zone again. Touchdown. USM. I always want to say SMU. I always want to say SMU. But it's USM. 21-7 now. That's bad. I gotta get that away way sooner. Gotta get that away way sooner. We'll let the CPU kick that one. I don't feel like doing it. Hey, I am all for not playing defense. My favorite thing in this game is not playing defense. So if they just want to have me play offense all game, I am here for it. Try to hit the whip route. Mims holds on. Timeout called. Well, it's 4th and 1. We're definitely going for it. Can we just throw over the top on this? Let's put like this guy on a drag. Justin Reed. It's open, hold on, throws the man off even. Justin Reed. Nice. Big play. Keeps the drive alive. Have a minute to go. Go back to the side in this one. Kyron Heath, our other one. 2nd and 4. Gonna get a wide. It's gonna be Mims. Down to the 1. We'll call timeout. 1st and goal from the 1. I'm trying to throw it here. Actually, no. We're gonna give the ball to JQ Gray because they have a very spread D line. Weak up the middle, and we walk in. JQ Gray touchdown. What a drive to end the half. We're looking like a completely different team than we did the first 2 weeks. I don't know if it was nerves. I don't know if it was me just being rusty at the game, even though I recorded episode 1 like 2 days ago. So that's not it. I don't know what it was. Maybe FCS East, you know, maybe they got like a jolt from, you know, back before they patched FCS schools and they were just world beaters that day. I don't know what it was. But we're playing like a completely different squad that we did against them. Like Mississippi State, I can understand losing to them. I can understand looking like crap against them, but we lost to an FCS school. A little bit behind Mims, that throw. But he gets the first. He's actually playing hurt. Risk of injury is high. Don't love that. Gonna go to Simmons on the whip route. I did create a little bit more separation than that. He did not, unfortunately. I do kind of like him 1v1 on like a fade here. Might try it. Might just throw it up to him. Nah, we'll go here. Davis Dalton touchdown. Blowout continues. 38-7. I mean, am I playing the moments? Yeah, I'm playing key moments. I'm like, the game just doesn't want me to play defense. I mean, hey. I mean, you guys heard me say my favorite thing to do in this game is not playing defense. So, if the game don't want me to play defense, I'm not going to play defense. That's a bad throw. We don't have time to run concepts like that where it just takes 7 years for one person to maybe get open. Backups into the game. John White out there. At least hopefully it's just because we're in a blowout and not because Ethan Crawford is hurt. Let me just check that to make sure. All right, we're good. It's just giving the backup a chance to play. Doesn't really do anything there, but that's okay. Bama scores. South Bama scores. But now it is 4th down. And there's a sack. Let's go. Nice job, defense. We're back on offense. That's how that works. Your defense does a nice job. You get back on offense. And you have no time to throw and are absolutely destroyed. I wish I knew if John White was even remotely decent, but just 2 plays with him and 2 sacks. But that's a fantastic effort. 41-21 is your final. Gave up 14 points in the 4th quarter. Don't love that, but that was with the backups in the game. Another great game from Ethan Crawford. 295, 3 touchdowns, another fantastic completion percentage. Back-to-back career games from him. Might be turning a leaf. He might have finally had it click and figured out something. I don't know. He's playing well. Playing very, very well the last 2 games. I gotta see these defensive stats because we were just never on the field, so I just assume it means our defense was dominating. Only 1 interception for the South Bama QB. Already saw the fantastic numbers from Crawford, who did not throw an interception. Let's go. Gray, I mean, that's the yards per carry, not fantastic. Crawford had some decent yards per carry. He had 3 rushing touchdowns. Receiving 8 for 129 and a touchdown for Davis Dalton. Okay. Have yourself a game. Mims was good. Heath was good. Touchdown for Kenyon Clay. Only 1 sack this time. That's much better. Like that a lot more than the 6 or 7 we've been giving up. QTFLs, sack for Jacob Johnson, interception for Hayes Puckett. What a name. Well, it looks like we're going to lose out on David Agubawale. I don't think there's anything we can actually do. He's already had his visit, and I believe this is week 7. It's only week 6. I don't know, man. We could try just hard selling and just see if it's, you know, it'll just do the trick rather than send the house. Just see if it gives us more of a boost. I don't know. That's the only thing I can really think of to try. To see if he's like, just really try to sell him on playing close to home. See if it does anything. It's conference spotlight. We can try it. We do get 5 from it, so. And we'll throw in friends and family on it. And just hope that's enough to get him to choose us over Auburn. He's probably going to commit after this week. So. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do. We just have to hope we get lucky. That's literally all we can do. But, yeah, that sucks. Everything else is going well recruiting-wise, though. Oh, Coastal Carolina is... Wow. They are pretty bad. They are pretty bad. That is a bit of a yikes. Well, let's see if we can win. Hopefully we can. They are real bad. Oh, I forgot about this fucking field, dude. Oh, God. Apologies in advance. For your eyes, I will understand if you want to skip ahead. It's like speaking English is real hard. This one's actually not as bad as Boise State is in game. It's actually a little bit more neutral and like not as jarring on the eyes. I think the brown has a lot to do with that rather than the orange secondary color. So, yeah, there's pretty much the entire first quarter with nothing happening for either team on offense. We're on defense now, 3rd and 5. Well, actually, let's just... Actually, run commit. They have 3 dudes in the backfield. Some sort of triple option type shit. And, well, that was the easiest conversion of all time. Another big 3rd down. This time we will play the pass. Can't cover both. And no one just gets over to that guy, and that's another easy conversion. Like, you think maybe one of the four defenders in the area would have seen Kelly not able to run with that and would have, you know, looked over at it. Because we had like 3 dudes in the area and none of them were, you know, even considering doing that. And there's offsides because it's never a fucking false start, ever. It's always offsides. And it's always just, you know, nothing I can do to like prevent it. It's just, you know, hey, fuck you. One of your best player on defense literally just decided to jump up sides. Lol, you suck. That's a good pitch. Touchdown. Coastal Carolina. Oh, cool. I didn't get an offensive moment. Fantastic. And it's 3rd down. I can't wait to see what happens here. Wow, would you look at that? And there's a run right up the middle that we couldn't defend because our team sucks. Dog. If we're doing so well on 1st and 2nd down, maybe just let the CPU play 3rd too. That'd be really fucking cool. Oh, cool. It's offsides again. Great. Doesn't even fucking matter. God fucking damn it, man. Stop jumping off sides, baby. Just a thought. Pinch of the defense. Someone fucking reverse. Nice job. PGA Atabore makes the play. Can I play fucking offense, maybe? It's the fucking exact opposite of last game, and we're getting fucking destroyed. Offense can't do anything. I mean, it's only 7-0, so it's like we're not actually getting destroyed. It's just fucking annoying. I would just like an opportunity. Time out, Coastal Carolina. Have we gotten a single offensive moment? I don't think we have. I don't think we've actually played offense one time this game. Maybe we did in the first quarter. Yeah, we did. We have. I'm tripping, but I don't feel. It's only been like 1 or 2 plays at most. What are you doing, dude? The ball went right past your fucking face. Come on, have some fucking awareness. It's 24-0. Finally get our 2nd offensive moment of the game in the 3rd quarter, down 24-0. And don't worry, it's 3rd and forever. Just throw it up. He doesn't have a step because he's slower than shit. I don't care anymore. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm sure you do want me to go for it on 4th and 7. Nice throw. Holy shit, he actually held on. 3 interceptions today for Ethan Crawford. And you can't blame me for a single fucking one of them, because this is my first drive of the game. Even if it's not, we're going to roll with it because I don't remember the first quarter of this game. I'm too busy complaining about everything else that's been happening. Oh, would you look at that? I actually get to play the game and the ball is moving well. Insane. Let's throw it away. So fucking annoying, man. We got just destroyed by the CPU this game. That's all it is. We just got completely rolled by the computer. Got a million 3rd down alerts. It's like, well, if we're playing so good on 1st and 2nd down, just, you know, play good on 3rd down too. But, you know, I'm playing the game, so I don't do defense well. I don't do anything well, but I certainly don't do defense well. That's at most our 2nd offensive drive of the game, and yeah, I don't even know how to do an offside. Is there any way to actually do that? Well, we have a chance. Nope, not gonna happen. Also, we went for 2, and I apparently didn't even get a chance to do that either, because why would I? It's gonna be a case of too little too late, probably. Dude, I don't care. I don't care. And we do need to get some points. I agree. I'm not playing defense this game, clearly. Hold on to the ball. You're benched, actually. I meant to bench him like 2 games ago. Fuck it, I'm not doing it now. Mostly just because I click controls instead of coaching. Because why the fuck would, you know, all the... I'm just gonna rant for a second. Why would the option to change everything about your lineup be one of the last fucking options in the menu? Why wouldn't it be right here, above stats? Why would coaching be at the bottom? I don't know, man. Just a thought. Take a shot for Simmons. Holy shit. It worked. He won again. Get him the ball. Touchdown. Larry Simmons. Let's go. I think just classic case of too little too late, though. Yeah, dude. Hit the fucking Heisman, you idiot. You wouldn't. All right, bro. Hitting the Heisman, lose down 12 to Coastal Carolina is a crazy fucking move. Go to the slant. We got it. Nice. We still have timeout, so I don't know. If we can get this, we have a chance, maybe. Spamming RB. Nothing. Fourth down alert. Oh, the clock is running. That's cool. Oh, this is the final snap of the game because gonna get another one off even if I wanted to. And we're hit as we throw because obviously. That's insane, man. We got what, three drives, 4 at most that game. We scored on 2 of them. I can't imagine, you know, if we didn't get more opportunities on offense, we would have done better. Can't imagine the score would have been, you know, lopsided if we had got to play offense more that game. And we're gonna lose David Gumbawale because of that too. We're gonna lose the 4-star QB because of that. That's fucking awesome. That's so fucking cool. I just want to watch it happen. Wow. I just wanted to see it happen live. Oh, and we lost championship contender because of it too. Great. Great. And we were right there, man. Maybe if we win that game, we get him, but we didn't. Oh, and fucking Florida wants him at Whitaker again. That's really cool. He's on campus this week, though. Dante Kelly gets Sunbelt Player of the Week. Oh, we actually didn't get it last week, so our streak ended. Yeah, David Whitaker, or David Gumbawale, excuse me. He's pretty good. He'll be pretty good in the SEC. That's the second big time recruit we've lost to Auburn in this series. We have Merritt and Whitaker on campus this week. It's just gonna be, this is it for Whitaker. Maybe we get him with, I mean, it's a bye week, so we're probably not gonna get him. Maybe it's enough though. We're pretty much in first place on literally everybody else. The only guys we're even in like races for are the 2 guys we have on campus this week, so I guess we'll just try to find another quarterback. Okay, bye week. Let's see if we can get lucky with this defensive end. It's gonna be a big one. Nope, he is gone to Florida. Oh man, these SEC schools are killing me, bro. They're really killing me. We also didn't get the running back to commit, and he's not to his top 3, so we're probably just out on him as well. Oh man, this class is quickly falling apart. Where are we on Dwayne Merritt? I mean, we pulled ahead a good bit, but he's not to his top 3. He's at Mississippi State week 10. That's probably where he commits. I don't think it's gonna happen. We can get Tavares Tuner on campus. We'll get him in week 10. Might as well, right? He's a good player. I mean, we're first place on all of these 3-stars, though. That's so cool. Let me go ahead and just send the house on this guy. 6'6", 290 power rusher. I mean, yeah, might as well. We'll do 50. That should be enough. We've only been sending 25. Here's a few of these other players we added towards the bottom of our board. Going after another QB. Don't know if he's good. He probably won't be, but they're athletes, so maybe they can play. I don't know anything else. So 5 on that guy. And then we'll throw 10 on this guy. Man, this is going to be a really bad class. This is going to be a really bad recruiting class. But we are currently 1-1 in the Sun Belt as we are set to take on Arkansas State. They're 5-0, ranked number 21 in the nation. Let's take a look at the conference standings for the first time, just to see where we're lining up. We are 5th in the conference. That's not great. Obviously, still towards the early part of the conference schedule, so a lot of time to make up ground here, but you don't like getting off on such a slow footing. That's not very good. We beat Bama. Who did we lose to out of these teams? I don't remember playing anyone else. Do like Sun Belt East games count? Because we played Coastal Carolina and lost. Does that count for our conference schedule, even though they're East? Actually, I genuinely don't know the answer to that, but I'm assuming it does because it's the only other Sun Belt team we played. Oh, let's see if we can't take down Arkansas State. I believe we beat them last year. Don't quote me on that. We're a better team on paper, but that don't mean shit if we can't play up to it. Those jerseys are pretty clean. It's hard to screw up red, black, and white as your team colors, and they did not do it. Starting out on defense, don't like that. Don't like that at all. If last game is any indicator. But hopefully it's not. Attaboy gets to the QB. He's going to just throw it away. We bullied that poor offensive lineman. Entire quarter gone by. Not a single offensive snap. Cool. We're just doing this again. QB flush out of the pocket, brought down Jameer Lewis. Been a minute since we called his name, but makes that play there. Cool, we gave the ball back. Cool, we gave the ball back. 49 seconds left in the first half. This is the third play we've gotten. Third play we've gotten. I repeat, third moment we've gotten. There's 49 seconds left in the half. This game sucks. I'm actually getting mad. Like, I'm not even getting a chance to fucking play. I'm getting a chance to get bullied by the fucking Heisman CPU on defense, so that's cool. But, like, I'm not even getting a fucking chance. I guess I just have to, like, take over and just play offense. I don't know, dude. I don't want to do that, though. Because that's not the point of the series. But the point of the series should also be to, you know, I don't know, maybe the game to fucking work. Can't expect that, though, apparently. Get the ball. Get the ball. Good effort. Red Wolves going to call a timeout. And kick a field goal with 4 seconds left. Cool. Well, at least we forced the field goal. That's great. Allison Field at Centennial Stadium. Holy fucking shit. An offensive drive, not in the fourth quarter. Unfortunately, we are still down 14-0. That's cool. They were... How did they get to 14 points? Another field goal. 1 for 2. Got it. Great. I'm so surprised 15 didn't make a play on that. I am so surprised 15 didn't make a play on that. I saw the interception for Crawford. That's not great. Maybe don't throw those. Dalton apparently can't hold on to it. I keep meaning to bench him, but that's the final fucking straw. He's fucking terrible. And he's pretty highly rated, but he is just awful. Pretty highly rated for our team, I should say. Let's go back to Texas route. We're Texas route merchants here. Oh, it worked. Touchdown. JQ Gray into the end zone. Can we get a stop now, maybe? Oh, no, the defense needs help. Can we get a turnover? I feel like we haven't forced a single one of those this entire season. Definitely not an interception, but I've been playing. Because we're just, you know, just destroyed. Every single snap. Never have anyone defending the flat. They run up the middle. It's going to be a free 12 yards, even though it shouldn't be. I'm right there. I'm spamming Y. I should be spamming A to knock the ball away, but either way, I just don't get an animation. Oh, hey, we actually have a chance to tie the game. Unfortunately, it's 3rd and 5. You already knew the only place we were going with the ball. We're not punting. It's from basically midfield. We're not punting ever. I was even the right side of the 45. Yeah, there's no way we're punting. Ref's in the fucking way, but we still complete the pass. Larry Simmons makes the grab. Let's go. And he's pressed on the outside. We might try to hit him. I thought we had a... I was looking for my fucking running back check down. We don't have one, apparently, on that play. Because my fucking tight end got bumped. Heath. A lot of room to work with. Kyron Heath gets the first. Let's go. I like Reed here. I love a corner route into the red zone. Just immediately hit. Fucking immediately hit. No time to even consider finding anyone. Getting Clay down to the 1 though. Good old Texas route never fails us. Look how spread out their D-line is. If this isn't a touchdown, I'm going to be mad. Follow big number 50. Let's go. JQ Gray into the end zone touchdown. Keaton Clay robbed. Obviously, we'll take the TD. And we have to play defense. That's not going to go well. It never does. Quick pass. Complete. Little bubble screen. Handoff up the gut. Absolutely no one near him. Jaquez cross, big first down. 2-minute timeout. Yeah, the worst part about this season going like this is not only the fact that we lost out on the players that are going after, but the fact that we're still going to be stuck as a fucking 1-star school. There's a fumble. Get it, please. Thank you. Let's go. Braxton Myers picks it up. Are they going to review that? Doesn't look like it. Let's go. Give me the fucking ball. That's beautiful. I love that they're not reviewing it. I'm going to streak Simmons. Running back wide open. And it wasn't even the Texas route that time. Kenyon Clay, great route. Bad play. Thankfully, it's incomplete. I think they want us to run stick. Let's get to the tight end here. Kyron Heath gets 4. We are in field goal range, so I'm not opposed to just taking our points. Wish we would have killed a little bit more clock if we were going to do that, though. Which is why we are taking our sweet time here. Pretty fine job lining it up. It's a 51-yarder for Connor Gibbs. He's sent from around here before, and I don't have to move it at all. I just have to drill it. So, here's hoping. I wish I could say I was doing it on purpose, but no, I'm just that bad at kicking. I'm just simply that bad. One second left, or we're going to overtime again. Knock it down. Cool. We're going to overtime at least. All right. Overtime. Looks like we get the ball first. Why are we at the 41? I'm not sure, but that's a great ball from Crawford to Butler. Okay, so we got some sort of penalty. Only possible way I could think of for us to be the fucking 41 there. Go the slot fade. Can't get it over the defender. I like the look. It was open. Put Reed on a corner route here. To the end zone, Simmons. Bro. Drop a fucking touchdown in the end zone, dude. That's so cool. Dude, I held that so fucking far to the right. I know I missed it to the left, but I held that so fucking far to the right. It's unbelievable. Apparently we gotta stop. Apparently we gotta stop. I don't know. I don't even care anymore. We don't deserve to win. Are you fucking kidding me? How is that not fucking illegal contacts? Game over. How the fuck is that not illegal contact, dude? That's bullshit. I can't see the replay either. Will it show me? Can I do it here? Yeah, show me. Let's look at this again, dude. Tell me this isn't fucking illegal contact. Where's the play? I don't even know where the play is. Look at that. Dog. Sure. Yet if I even accidentally walk near a receiver on their rally, it's called. Fuck out of here with that, bro. This game sucks. This game is fucking terrible. Arkansas State gets bailed. We're 3-4. This season is completely falling apart. Then we got a fucking 3-star defensive end, George Branson from Columbia, Tennessee. Yeah, that'll really help us turn this program around. A fucking 3-star. We had C championship contender at one point this season. We're down to D+ again. We are first on Dwayne Merritt, who's down to his top 3. That's cool. I wish I cared more. I really do wish I cared more, but at this point, it's just hard to. And it's only a matter of time before he ends up going to Mississippi State anyway. So, whatever. We're fucked. First commit of the season is George Branson, though. That's cool. Bye week here in week 9. Get through it. I am very much set up for disappointment. Late season ad, Ramon Butts. We're into his top 3. The problem with him is he is being scouted by LSU. And if you watch the first episode, well, this exact same scenario happened with another 4-star receiver where we got into a dogfight against LSU for one, and they chose LSU. Spoiler alert. DeVaris Toomer is going to end up going to Auburn because obviously he is on campus this week, though. Merritt, big win, and he probably commits. Maybe. I'll tell you what, honestly speaking, the conference isn't totally lost yet. There's only like 1 lost teams. No one's undefeated. And we're still only 1 and 2. We've only played 3 games where a majority of teams have played 4. So we're not entirely out of the conference yet, at least. That's a silver lining in all of this. Obviously, ideally, we would be higher than this. And I don't think we're going to win the conference. I just don't think we have the talent on the roster to do that. But at the very least, the goal for this season is bowl eligibility. We're halfway there. We have, a handful of games left. I want to say we have 5 games left. We need to win 3 of them. If we go 3 and 2, get bowl eligible, I'll consider that a win in our final 5 weeks. And we're playing, let's see, 1 and 6, 6 and 2. Troy is going to be a tough game. Louisiana's 2 and 5. Texas State 4 and 4, Monroe 3 and 5. So we're playing some, decent teams. So I don't know, man. It's sad that the end goal is fucking bowl eligibility, but at this point we got to take what we can get, and I think that is our best case scenario. Unfortunately, I can go check out season stats and see if it's maybe worth giving Owen Urbach another shot. It might be. I mean, Ethan Crawford's been fine. Yeah, I think we will stick with Crawford. I'm tempted to give Urbach another shot. He has 1 more game he can play. Actually, let me check that. Does it show games played? He has played 3 games, so he can play 1 more and still have his red shirt. We might let him play the final game of the season. Actually, if we were going to let him play another game, it would be against Georgia Southern. Let's let him play this game. Yeah. Georgia Southern is a team we should be much better than. I'm not sure if we are much better than them, but we certainly should be. It should be a very winnable game. And we're just going to see if we can't come out here and get this win. Try to get our season at least a little bit back on track. The craziest thing about any of what's going on right now is the fact that we actually get a chance to play offense in the first half, let alone the first quarter, in the first half. That's insane. I can't believe it. We're going to go to Kenyon Clay. Not able to pick up the first. We're not punting. We're going for this on 4th and 2. They're playing so far off Simmons, it's kind of insane. And Owen Urbach throws a pick immediately. Bro, what is that accuracy? I should have looked anywhere else probably, but I didn't. I don't want to be playing here. Nice. Corner blitz. Harris. No, that's a safety. Caleb Harris making the play. All right, big first quarter drive. Take the lead. And our best way of doing that is just going to be keeping the ball on the ground. We just need to run the ball more. When I am in the game, I feel like I'm only passing, so let's just run the ball. Let's just run the ball. Our playbook is pretty much very pass heavy. I don't even know what our like actual scheme is, but it feels like it's probably like fucking air raid or some shit. Because we never, I would say never run the ball, but we pass the majority of the time, obviously. But this is gonna be 3 straight runs no matter what. I don't really want to run a draw, so just switch it to inside zone. Oh my god, my left guard got destroyed. Maybe that's what we need to recruit harder, is the O-line. Maybe that's where we need to be spending a lot of our points. I don't think our O-line's like awful. They're all like mid to high 70s, but they're not playing well. No, nothing else is getting open. Maybe we had the deep shot, but I feel like that was open like after we let the pass go. Who's this going to? Dalton? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Throw it to anyone else. Ideally, this would be going to Mims, but it's not. Simmons bounces it outside. Nice. That was kind of weird. It worked, though. We got it. Oh, man. I don't know if you ever tried to run the ball with JQ Gray. He's 160 pounds. I'm just going to put Mims on a post and just try to split the safeties. I don't know what I'm doing. Why would I throw that? Why would you throw that? There's no reason to throw that. What am I doing? Do anything else with the fucking ball there. What are you doing? Are you stupid? Yes. Holy shit, our bot completed a pass. Get the ball back on the ground. The ball out of this idiot's hands. Kenyon Clay, decent run. He's at 5 for 27. That's not good. Certainly not good. It's not bad either. I mean, it's 5 yards per carry. It's actually pretty good. Wide open. More importantly, actually completed. The big tight end, Kyron Heath. I keep wanting to say Kyron Williams, and I probably have said Kyron Williams. If I said Kyron Williams at any point in this video when talking about Kyron Heath, my bad. Listen, I'm sure that I bet that probably happened a lot. And if anyone miraculously is watching this video at this point, don't worry, I finally figured it out. All right, let's do this. Red zone trip for Urbach. Take your check down, take your easy read to Justin Reed. Get that first. Or near the first. Second and 1. Let's just give this to Kenyon Clay. Bounces off everybody, gets it to the end zone. Kenyon Clay, touchdown. He's a beast. He's the best player on the team. Big third down. 3rd and 6 to be exact. It's going to be play action. And there's a sack. PJ Adebore gets to the Georgia Southern QB. French, that guy. You just got sacked, idiot. Got him. 3rd and 17, actually. Hold up. Nope, we're not doing that. Another sack. Adebore again. And he helps him up and still talking shit to him. He sacks him, helps him up, and is still chirping him. Let's go. PJ Adebore destroys the tackle, destroys the QB, and is talking shit the entire time. That's what we'd like to see. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck that sportsmanship. We're trying to win a football game. We're trying to get bowl eligibility, man. We're trying to turn a program around. We ain't gonna do that by being nice. 4th and 10. Nah. We're being aggressive. We're up 7-0, dude. This is a fucking blowout. That is not on Urbach. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That was not on Urbach. It's 1st and 5. Because our undisciplined ass defensive line decided to jump off sides again. We're really good at that. Can't run with both, but there's Rawls and Adebore. We are eating this offensive line alive. It wasn't Rawls, actually. It was whoever the hell 90 is. Miles Adams. Wish it was Rawls. Wish my 5-star defensive lineman would do something, but hey. I'm just glad someone's doing something. Good tackle. Should do something, going to call a timeout with 12 seconds to go in the half. 3rd and 5. Feels like a good blitz spot. Instant throwaway. And they will take their points. This is a missable kick. He's got to get that over quite a bit. He nailed it. I would miss that kick. Red zone alert. Let's get some points. Did we get a passing touchdown? That'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna say probably not. Should have gone to anyone else. Really should have gone to quite literally anyone else, but that's okay. What the slant? No, he won't. I mean, nothing got open there. Why is Dalton in the game? I thought I benched that bitch. JQ Gray, 4th and 3. We'll take the field goal. Go up by a touchdown. We drilled it. Did they score? They did not. So it's going to be 3-10. Heath. Good ball from Urbach. Let's get more points here. Extend this lead. I like to call that Extendo Lido. Kyron Heath gets 5. He's been Owen Urbach's favorite target today, and I can't say I blame him. We'll go to Kenyon Clay down to the 1-yard line. I don't know if I agree with that one, Chief. I think that was probably a touchdown, but that's all right. Clay can't get in. Looked like it might have been a touchdown if we had kept it on the option, but I was never keeping it. Let's be real. We don't trust a winner buck like that yet. But Clay gets it on 2nd down. Touchdown. Golden Eagles. Let's go. Good call. Another chance on offense. Don't mind if I do. Now to the 4th quarter. I love Larry Simmons here. He's open. Can we hit the throw? We can. There we go, Owen. There we go. That's what we're looking for, buddy. That's what we're looking for, buddy. Hell of a throw. Hell of a route by Larry Simmons. And that's an instant score. That's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for, Owen. More of that, please. 4th down alert. 4th and 3. What about a blitz here? Control out of Bore. Actually, let's just control Rawls. Control our 5-star. See if he can do anything. He could not. And they get the first. Do we have anyone on campus this game? I actually don't know. I assume I probably do. I think we have the 4-star center. Tavares something. Coomer. I think he's on campus. Intercepted by Caleb Harris. Let's go. I think he is on campus, so getting a blowout win is nice. Very, very nice recruiting. Oh, they're going for the onside kick. Nope. Dog, why is there not... The fucking onside should be 1 down. At the waste of time out fixing that. Oh my fucking god. Go down. Go down. Hit whoever the hell you are. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 4. I don't think we can run this. That wasn't good. Let's kick a field goal from 50. We've hit from here before. God, I suck, but somehow that goes in. You see what I mean when I say this kicking in this game makes no fucking sense? You see how far to the left that was? And the wind was to the right? That should have in no way, shape, or form been anywhere close. But it was perfectly down the middle. So, like, you could at least kind of understand where I'm coming from when I miss some of these other kicks. Now, granted, the kicks against Arkansas State were pathetic, and that's just... those are inexcusable, but you can at least kind of understand where I'm coming from when I say that kicking in this game is bullshit. Torched. Touchdown, Georgia Southern. There goes our blowout. Well, that sucks. You gonna go for the onside? Oh, I dropped my controller. Hopefully I don't need it. Go down. Oh, fucking Davis Dalton, get your ass on the ground, dude. Holy shit. Still a 10-point win, though. Our 4th of the year. I believe we're 500, right? We're 4-4, I'm pretty sure. We are. So, if we're able to go on, like, any sort of streak, like, this season is still salvageable in terms of, you know, at least getting our prestige up a little bit, if nothing else. Getting our grades up, our playing style and stuff like that. How did Owen Urbach do? It will be his final game of the season. 16 of 30, 248 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Pretty good. Much better than his first couple of games, and it's not even close. He looks a completely different player. You know, we sat down for a lot of the year, you know, learned, got more, you know, used to playing at this rank, even in practice and stuff like that. So, looked a lot better this week than he had in the past. Really good game for Kenyon Clay. 5.7 yards per carry, 2 touchdowns. Receiving, 4 for 68 for Heath, 3 for 72 and a touchdown for Simmons. Everybody else did some stuff. Offensive line played well. 3 TFLs for Adebore, 2 for Adams, 2.5 sacks for PJ, 2 sacks for Miles Adams. Hell yeah. 1 for Caleb Harris, and then half for Dante Kelly. Interception for Caleb Harris. I'm sure we had some deflections in there and stuff like that. Good game from the squad. Good win. All right, with our coach points, I'm going to go ahead and unlock Motivator with the hope of being able to purchase some sort of training boost once we get to the offseason, before we end the season. That's the idea. Probably just going to be QB, if I'm being honest. Maybe D-line, just because we have, you know, of course, the 5-star. But yeah, the idea is, you know, hopefully get that before the offseason so we get, you know, a big boost to overall that way. But let's get into week 11. Show me some commits, please. I'm desperate. Tavares Toomer, 4-star center for Montgomery, Alabama, has committed to Southern Miss. We didn't get the running back. Means we're probably not getting him because he is on campus with, I think it's Auburn also this week. We're back up to C championship contender, which is nice. PJ Adebore is your Sun Belt defensive player of the week. Let's go. Merritt. Ooh. Wait. This is week 11. Did he already go to his visit? He did go to his visit with Mississippi State. I think we get him. I think we get him. I think we're going to get Dwayne Merritt. Let's go, dude. That's big. That's really, really big. Because he didn't commit to Mississippi State after his visit. And he's very close to committing. Unless, you know, something stupid happens, he will be joining the class. Let's go. It's crazy how the only guy down here I'm putting more than 10 points on is the only guy we're losing on. Just go to UTEP, dude. I don't fucking care. I added a few more 3-stars to the board, including a pretty solid looking athlete tight end and a 6'3" deep threat. I really want to put more points on the deep threat, but I don't really want to take points off of many of these guys. So I guess at this point we could probably take points off of Bo Eifert, but I really don't want to lose out on him. He's a fucking man-to-man corner with good size. So you never see man-to-man corners over 6 feet tall. So I want to make sure we actually get him so I won't take points off of him. Key points on Gainwell, I guess. Like, I don't want to, like, there's no one here. Like, I can take 5 points off of these guys, but, you know, I think we just hold out for a week and just use the points we get back from Dwayne Merritt, probably, is the smartest thing to do. So, that being said, we are playing 7-2 Troy, 4-1 in the conference. This would be a huge win. This is the biggest game of the year by far. And thankfully, I did remember that I need to bench Urbach again. It's a 2:30 game. We can still rock a blackout. We haven't rocked a blackout yet this year. We'll double up because we have a 6:45 game. I don't know if it's a home or away, but we'll double up on the blackout here because this is a big game. We got to look like we're ready to kill. So we're going back to Ethan Crawford for this one. Let me make sure we throw our red shirt back on Urbach as well. Before I forget. Boom. He's red shirted. We're fine. Oh, that's going to fuck up my entire depth chart. Well, I'll see you in the game. Let's go. The super fan is happy to be here as always. The Rock is rocking. Let's do it. Let's get a big game from Damian Rawls today. How about that? Let's hear a 5-star carry us, man. This is a game we need to win. We're up 7-0, which is really cool. But how about we get a big game from our big 5-star? Matter of fact, let's use him here on 3rd and 10. We're gonna pass commit the rest of the defense, but we're trying to get to the QB with Rawls. Step up, make the hit. No. I don't know how that got so wide open, but it did. At least it wasn't my fault for once. Rawls is off the field in this package, so never mind. I guess we won't be getting a big game from him, at least not yet. Disengage. Nice. Good stop. Can we get like fucking goal line or some shit maybe? I mean, there's probably a reason the game isn't telling me to come out in it. Because they're not really in a goal line package. Yeah, they're not. They're in fucking shotgun. QB keeper. Nice. Good play. Huge hit. Third and goal. That's wide open. There's no one covering the middle of the field. You know, you'd think that'd be maybe, I don't know, one of the first fucking places you would maybe consider fucking covering. I don't know, on the goal line. Just a fucking thought. Annoying. All right, 3rd and 7. Because, you know, God forbid I get to play first or second down. That'd be crazy. Play Jakey Gray on the Texas route. Haven't been Texas route matches in a couple of games, it feels like. Probably need to go back to that. It was working so well. Unfortunately, we can't get the throwaway. Fantastic. Yeah, hype the crowd up after you can't get a first down. First and goal again from the 1. Carry. Touchdown, Troy. Third down alert again. A little bit more manageable. 3rd and 4 this time. That's going to be a false start on my right tackle. Didn't even mean to do that. I meant to press Y and audible to a Texas route. Believe it or not. That's what I was going to do. But instead, I make my fucking tackle jump off sides. Or false start. Same thing. You hate to see it. Throw it right to him. Just I literally didn't look anywhere else. That's my own fault. Want me to kick a field goal from 54? Fuck it. I'm not kicking a field goal. I think my track record speaks for itself on those. I'd rather just give him good field positioning. That's what we do anyway, because we're not making the kick. So, yeah, enjoy your field position. 3rd and 9. Let's send heat. Is Rawls actually on the field this time? He is. What? Dude! That was so far behind that guy. PJ Adebore is injured. That's great. Can we see that again, actually? Hold on. Can we, Fucking look how far behind the receiver this ball is. Jesus. I don't want to play only defense. Please let me do anything else. Run commit, I guess. I don't fucking know. Hey, it works. Just do that 2 more times, maybe. I don't fucking know. They're gonna call a timeout, actually. I don't know how much of a runoff there was. None. So if we can get a stop here. We get a sack or stop him short. Throw away. Let's just zone up. Let's just play normal defense. Fucking cover it! Jesus fucking Christ, man. No heart. And just get the entire third quarter skipped and half of the fourth. We're down 21. Simmons won. Get the ball out. This game is really annoying me with how much, like, I'm just not getting a chance to play, it feels like. We're not even having a bad game. We're just getting gashed on defense. I don't know what I have to do to actually play defense well in this game. I don't know how to do it, clearly. How can I never get that pass over the defender? Undercut, nearly intercepted, because it's always nearly intercepted. How about we throw, or we run a non-play action play maybe? I don't know, just thought. It's bound to be intercepted eventually. That's fun. Love that. Yeah, we do need points, don't we? We really do. It would be nice if my receivers one deep more. Kind of did, but we're not gonna be able to get the ball there. He has a step. Holy shit, we actually got the ball there. It's JQ Gray, the fucking running back. The only receiver that could win a fucking go route. I'm just gonna skip the moment. Maybe we get it. We didn't get it. 45-28, the game's over, but I don't know, maybe we can get another lucky deep shot. They're pressing for some reason. Get it out. We do. TQ Mims, he's gone. Touchdown. TQ. TD. Maybe the CPU gets the onside. They did not. GG. Defense did not come to play today. Gave up 45 points to fucking Troy. I mean, they're 7-2, but still. Gotta be better than that. Yeah, we gave it 4. We had more yards than them. $14 yards per pass is insane. 7 for 12 on third down. Like, couldn't get a stop on third down. Destroyed in the red zone. We never got to the red zone. We scored 35 points and didn't get to the red zone once. That's fucking ridiculous. Crawford with a great game, though. I mean, sort of. 2 interceptions isn't great. Did have 370 yards and 4 touchdowns. Gunslinger-ass game. JQ Gray with his best game of the season. Crawford had a rushing touchdown. Kenyon Clay 1 for -3. Is he hurt? Why does Kenyon Clay have a red shirt? figured that out after the game. Is it because he is a redshirt player? That might be it. 6 for 170, 2 touchdowns for Tom, or for Mims rather. Butler 5 for 65. Gray did some stuff. Touchdown for Davis Dalton. Few TFLs, no sacks. That's disgusting. No interceptions. Yeah. Defense looks like they were just out there for cardio. Yeah, he's a redshirt junior. I don't know why he just wasn't playing. Oh, is it because he got passed on the depth chart because of overall? That's probably what it was. Yeah. Well, here's hoping we have a new running back committing to the school. He should, even despite the loss. He was right there. And he does. Dwayne Merritt from Metairie, Louisiana. That's as good as we're going to get, but big time 4-star commit. Let's go. And we are now into the top 5 on a number of other players, including the other 4-star we're going after, Ramon Butts. And we're back down to D championship contender. That's cool. But we're closing in on potentially getting Mr. Butts. What a phrase. What a sentence. Merritt's a nice get, though. Big time 4-star running back. Don't know anything about him, but we needed another running back, and we got one. And hopefully he's a really good one. It is a bright and sunny afternoon here in Lafayette, Louisiana for our week 11, 12, something like that game against the Raging Cajuns. And we get the ball in the red zone for the first time today. See how we can do with it. Crawford has a star now underneath him. That's pretty cool. But he can't complete that pass. Should have been a pretty easy completion, but it wasn't apparently. Looked open to me. And it was, but incomplete regardless. And there's Kenyon Clay. In a minute since we called his name on offense for a touchdown. But there we go. Kenyon Clay. Big receiving TD. Continues to, I don't know if he's leading our team in yards. I don't think he is, but he's certainly leading our team in receiving touchdowns, and it's probably not even close. Because we don't have a ton of them, and he has most of them. That's a nice stop on 4th down. They should probably take their points, I would imagine. They're going for it on 4th down. I respect it. Let's try to dial up some pressure here. I believe in our team. I think we can get the stop. The handoff. Just absolutely bitched. And our defense was so good at the start of the year. And it still is the strength of our team. But man, sometimes they just have no fucking heart, especially in run defense. I don't know how, I truly do not know how to defend the run in this game. Like, I do not know how to do it. It feels impossible sometimes. It's like if the CPU wants, you know, to just run up the gut for 6 yards or more, they're gonna get it every fucking time, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it, feels like. 3rd and goal here. Running mesh. Nice stop. Braxton Myers also with a star. Good for him. They're gonna take their points this time though on 4th and goal. Anytime you want to kick, there we go. I know it took a while on mine, but that's because I am bad and old. Big 3rd down. We're on defense. Of course we are. 3rd and 3. Nope. 7 to 3. It's 3rd and 10. Let's get on Damian Rawls. There's a big play. Chris Jones, redshirt freshman off ball or outside linebacker, makes the play. Makes it 4th and 15 rather. They will punt, and we get the ball. We actually get to play offense. I can't believe it. Shit, I don't like anything here. I guess I should switch this for the ball. Do we have that? We do. Nice. 3rd down again as the offense just is seemingly incapable of moving the ball. You guys are gonna believe this? I never changed the playbook. I said I was going to. Never did. Just one of those things I forgot to do. Much like scouting a punter or recruiting a punter last season. We're definitely going for this on 4th and 2. No world where we punt. Push out to slant them to death. I mean, none of them got open, so I don't know. I don't feel bad about it. Probably should have looked to the flat, but didn't. 2-minute timeout. Good coverage, good pressure. Jameer Jones, the recipient of yet another sack. Pause. The beneficiary of the pressure, I should say, or something. I don't know. Whatever, he got the fucking sack. Let's go with that. Probably leads our team in that statistic, I would imagine. Like, I can't even see the guy standing on the Sunbelt logo on the right. Like, I barely saw him. I was just about to snap the ball and immediately throw to Mims. I'm glad I didn't do it, because then I saw the guy. I'm still going to go to Mims. It's just going to be not immediately. The clip route works to perfection, and he gets a nice gain. PQ Mims doing stuff. We're going to go to him again. Gotta get some air under that, man. I don't know. But if we like get too much air under it, he's just gonna run with it and knock it down. We don't have the arm strength to throw deep like that, nor the accuracy. Screen gives us a manageable 3rd down. Thought he was gonna, you know, undercut the receiver. He ran just on top of him. Right into him, basically. Into the second half now. Still 7-3. Still 7-3. Late into the 3rd. He wants to step in on defense. How about Damian Rawls actually wins a pass rush rep? That'd be pretty cool. An option. 13 just gets thrown down right in front of the QB. You don't love that. Triple option type shit. There's a flag. Is that gonna be a hold? It is gonna be a hold. Let's go. Bryant Williams. No, Damian, no. You can't get bitched like that, brother. You can't get pancaked like that, my guy. You're the best player here. Well, you're not, but you should be. PJ is like, is he injured or is he just not in right now? Should probably check that. We have broken hand, 3 weeks for Drew Lawson. Don't love that. And then 6 weeks out for Will Saxton. Don't love that. There we go. There's the pressure. We have 8 sacks today? No way. That's a crazy number. But Colby Cage gonna get that one. Love that for us. Let's go. Makes it 7-6. Red zone alert. It's 1st and 10. Miraculously, we actually get a non-3rd down play for once. Let's just step up with Crawford. Can't. Drop back too far. Didn't mean to do that again. Cool. I like how I can't do that. My team is the one dumb enough to fucking jump every fucking time. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna prove, just to prove a point, I'm gonna do it again. Holy shit, they didn't jump. I can't believe it. This play looks terrible, but fuck it. I mean, at least we got the throwaway before we got killed. How about you give me a play that can maybe actually get 18 yards? Call me crazy, but play action isn't fucking fooling anyone on 3rd and 18. Just a goddamn thought. Sure, just give me something like that. Flip it in. Can't. See if we can hit this. Should be good. For Connor Gibbs. Drills it. I learned my kicker's name. Are you proud of me? All right, we have the lead, apparently. It is our job to now hold on to it. I have an idea. Let's run the ball. 45 jumped so early on that, by the way. I don't think they didn't call it, but 45 went so early on that. Our fullback. Turn on shoe clock. Let's take us to a 2-minute timeout, and we will let it. Actually, we could... It won't, actually. I was going to say we can snap the ball and get a couple seconds under the 2-minute timeout. Gray. A lot of open field there. 2-minute timeout. First down, pretty much in sits. First timeout called by the Raging Cajuns. I'll try a buck sweep. That's sure to go well. Oh, Mims is the one blocking the slot corner. That's going to end horribly. Block that guy 66. Never mind. It actually went perfectly. Can we kneel here? I don't know. It's still like over a minute 50. Yeah. You're going to need another first. Just short of being able to kneel, I think. Minute 48 to go. 2nd and 9. This is awkward. JQ Gray gets us 3rd and 1. Hell of an effort. Why would we pass on 3rd and 1? That's an insane set of play options from the coach suggestions. Or as I like to think about it, the offensive coordinator. There we go. First down insets. Ugly game. Some classic Sunbelt football. 10-6 is your final. Pretty gross. But a win is a win is a win. And that's our 5th of the year, which is more than we won last year. One more win in our final 3 games, and we are bowl eligible. Hell yeah. Kenyon Clay, 13 for 61 and a touchdown. Looking good, looking good. We'll check out the stats because we had a billion sacks this game, so worth seeing who got all of those. 15 for 29 for 199 yards and a touchdown for Ethan Crawford. Not his best game, but definitely not his worst either. Already saw Kenyon Clay's numbers. They were fine. JQ Gray, 6 for 32, helped ice the game there in the 4th. 5 for 45 and a touchdown for Kenyon Clay, the only one of the day for either team. Mims went 4 for 47, 4 for 84 for Javion Butler. Have yourself a day, buddy. 1 for 7 for Larry Simmons, who's supposed to be our best player. He is not. Offensive line did things, and then defensively we had 2 TFLs for Lewis and Jones, 2.5 sacks for Jameer Lewis and PJ Adamore, who not injured very clearly. 1.5 for Dante Kelly, 1.5 for Chris Jones, 1 for Elias Fuavi, Elias, I guess, spelled that way, and then half for Colby Cage. Still want to see more out of Damian Rawls. Still want to see more out of him. It's tough playing D-tackle, especially in a 3-3-5. He's lined up as a nose a lot. We should probably do like more of a 4-3, just so he's not, you know, lined up as a nose tackle constantly. He can actually pass rush from like a 3-tech. So we will switch it up for next season. Just doesn't feel realistic to switch it up at this point in the year, so we won't. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this simulated. We'll keep it here. Maybe we get some commits. I think we might get one. We do not. All right. Well, did that for nothing. We're in the top 5 on a number of players, though. All right, pretty huge game here in Week 13 against Texas State, who are 5-1 in the conference. Only 6-4 overall, but they've, you know, obviously played much better in conference than out of conference, it would appear. I mean, obviously. But it's not really so much for the conference standings, which I think we're probably out of, based on them being, you Yeah, 5-1 in the conference. Yeah, we're pretty much out of it. I don't think we can do anything with only 2 weeks left. Just, yeah, there's 3 5-win teams. The most we can get is 5. If any of these teams win a game, we're done. So we're out of conference, but we're not out of bowl eligibility. We need to go win one of our next 2 games, whether it be against this Texas State team that seems to be quite good, or we have week 14 against ULM, who is very beatable. If we win one of these 2 games, ideally we win both, but if we win one of the 2, we will actually get to play in a bowl game, which will be cool. It's still 6 wins, I'm pretty sure. Or is it only 5 wins? I'm pretty sure it's still 6 wins. Gets you into a bowl game. So I don't believe we are projected to play in one currently. I know we are. In the Myrtle Beach Bowl against Ball State. I mean, about 14 people will watch that game, but still be cool to play in it. Kind of sucks this team doesn't have a gold helmet. Wish they did. Second to last home game of the season. We actually have one next week, but we are playing Texas State. Big matchup. A win gets us a bowl game. Again, I'm pretty sure it's still 6 wins. I know it used to be. I don't know if it's 5 now, but either way, we want to win regardless. So we're gonna get the ball to our guy, Kenyon Clay. Good looking run there. Gets 5 yards. We'll take it. Get the ball out there. It's going to be Kyron Heath. Big gain. Let's go. The ball is moving. Things we like to see that. That burst of speed from Heath was crazy. Unfortunately, he can't hold on to the football. Crazy concept. Hold on to the football. We'll hit the slant. Simmons drops it. I have this crazy idea. Hold on to the football. Especially when Crawford actually gets the ball to you. Maybe consider helping your quarterback out and, I don't know, catch the fucking ball. Heath gets bumped, but still able to run into the open field and find the football and actually hold on to it this time. Oh, it's a crazy concept. But glad he was able to do it. We're gonna go deep shot on the slot fade. Can't quite get it over the DB. I like the look. I like the aggressive read. I will never be mad at a random end zone shot. Unfortunately, that one just was not meant to be. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Don't lose the yardage. We'll take it. Put Mims on just a slant. Just slant Mims. Good route, but get rid of star safety. Probably not a good idea. I don't feel like kicking a field goal, so we're going to let the CPU do it. And if he misses, he misses. He didn't miss. Let's go. Defense, of course, needs my help. It's 2nd and 1. Quick little screen. Nowhere to go. Just get coverage up. The delay, handoff. And that's an easy first. I'm telling you, dude. If the CPU just ran a draw every single play, there was nothing we could do about it. I mean, there's already nothing we could do about it, but if they just did that every play, they would score 700 points. He just walks through the hit stick, touchdown. Bobcats. That's how White Man runs the football. Touchdown, Texas State. We get the ball back though, 3rd and 4. Let's go Texas route merchant. Been a minute since we've done it. That's open. Kyron Heath on the crosser. Love a good crosser. I guess we've gone from Texas route merchants to crosser merchants, which I guess I'm cool with. I didn't mean to call that. Let's just run the ball. Run through him. I mean, we'll take 2 yards. Called the wrong play. initially. Got into something decent and ended up, I don't know, kind of working out. Hit the running back. Play actually gonna have his momentum carry him back about a yard. Don't love that. Hit the drag. Heath. First down. There we go. None of that got open. Wish it did. It really didn't. I have an idea. Let's try the same fucking play again. It'll work this time. That didn't work either. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, they usually don't, you know. Usually not a good idea to call the same play twice, but, you know, sometimes you do it, and it oftentimes doesn't work. I'll throw a one-on-one shot to our 6'5" Javion Butler. Let's do it. The fucking DB ran the route for him. I don't love a far left hash kick, but we'll try it. Holy shit, we almost kicked it through the other upright. That would have been bad. 39. Play the pass. Just get off the field here, team. That's all we gotta do. Just fucking tackle him. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What I get for playing the pass on 39? They're on a fucking jet sweep. My bad for not fucking thinking they would do that. Third and 3. Just fucking get off the field. We just not gonna cover that guy? Is that our plan? Is just to not cover him? No one within fucking 10 yards of him. In man coverage, by the way. Someone needs to be benched for that. Just zone up. It's a run. Good tackle by Dante Kelly. And there's a 2-minute timeout, so they're just gonna go into goal line. Everyone in. Get to him. Nice. Let's go. Good stop. Is calling a timeout there the right call? Probably. Didn't do it though, so who cares? He misses. Let's go. Get fucked, idiot. Minute 16 to go. We'll take a shot. Simmons drops it. Hit him in the hands. I mean, obviously there's a DB there, so not an easy catch, but if it hits you in the hands, dog, you got to hold on to it. Tyron Heath, first down. His 5th catch of the day for 82 yards. He's having a hell of a day. I wanted him to keep going on the out. He just ran a fucking curl. If he kept going on the out, he would have been much more open than he ended up being. Literally made it throw harder by stopping his route. Let's get rid of the ball. Get it out. Oh my God. What a fucking throw by Ethan Crawford. Great catch and run by TQ Mims, but oh my God, that might have been the throw of Ethan Crawford's career. That was fantastic. It might not ever get better than that. Let's go to the running back. We have 3 timeouts. We'll take the check down. We'll call timeout. Got 3 of them. Might as well use one there. Get a little bit of a breather. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I mean, why am I getting fucking deep shots on the 7-yard line? 3rd and 2. Okay, right now I'm only really looking at the drag. 4th and inches. Texas State gonna call timeout. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because there's no world where we don't go for this. We're just gonna QB sneak it. They do line up 2 guys over the nose tackle. Or over the center, rather. Oh, we still get it. And we'll call timeout. Let's get into the end zone here. Come on. Someone create some separation. Someone get open. It's going to be JV on Butler with his 86 speed. Getting into the end zone. Let's go. Big play. I think we should go for 2. I think going for 2 is the right call here. So we're going to. And we got it. TQ Mims. 2-point conversion is good. We go up by 7. Beautiful. Beautiful into the half. One of the best drives of the entire series. Back on offense now with only 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Still up 14-7. Easiest Texas route of my life to Heltman, our fullback, making a rare contribution. Probably his first catch of his career, I'd imagine. Maybe he has one in sim, but I know I haven't thrown to him. I've tried to a couple times and it's gotten knocked away. Get rid of it. No, dude, if that's accurate. I'll let the CPU kick it. They missed. I should have kicked it. But I don't like kicking. That's just bad. Now we're not kicking. We're not punting. We'll come out to throw and then probably just run this. We don't have inside zone. We'll just throw the slant. Fuck it. I held Y immediately, dude. I pressed Y immediately. We had it. Dude. That's bullshit. I got robbed. I pressed Y the second I snapped the ball. And the game was just like, nope. I'm mad. 1st and goal. It's gonna be a tie game because the game fucked me. JK, ball don't lie. Braxton Myers interception. Huge play. Give me that back. And unfortunately, we just punt the ball right back. Man, I don't want to play defense, especially to win the game. It's not a recipe for success, is JB playing defense. Dante Kelly is fucking beat to hell playing right now. He's got red stamina. Quick pass completes. Good tackle. Texas State staying in the hurry up. Let's make a play here. The handoff. Nice. 4th and 3. I'm just going to use her D lineman, man. I don't trust myself. Where's PJ at, by the way? He's not injured. Is he just screwed up on my depth chart? He must be, because there's no way he shouldn't be on the field. No, he's not injured. He is on the depth chart. He's a 90 overall, by the way, at defensive end, or at rush end. And he's starting. Okay, I guess he just wasn't on the field in that package for some reason. Crazy concept. Maybe get your best player on the field. Oh, he doesn't have a star anymore. That's why. He probably was on the field. I just was looking for the star. Oh my God. The pitch on 4th down. First off, running an option on 4th and 3 is fucking brain dead, but it worked. Because we didn't cover the pitch. That's a horrible play call, but somehow works out for them. Nice play. Dante Kelly on the deflection. Play the sticks here. How is that so open, dude? How does that get so fucking open? Where is my defense? My fucking zone is right goddamn here where I'm standing. You can't fucking blame me for this one. How does this get so open? Safety just kind of fucking 1v2 because this guy is covering the sideline when there's no one there, dude. You just have to get deep, man. There's no one who could possibly run that way. It's a good play call by the offense, but like still, man. Get your hand on the ball. Jesus. There's a sack. Let's go. Damian Rawls, the 5-star, making a play. He hasn't made many, but that's a big one. Check down, plenty of room to run. Just play too far back on that. Play the ball. Oh my God, it doesn't let me move, bro. He wasn't going to play the ball, so I have to switch on, and then it still doesn't let me play the ball. It was a touchdown either way, so whatever. At least I get to look like the fucking idiot. That's so annoying. Actually, hold on. Let me... Actually, no, yeah. Let's keep him on the pool. Get it there. It's too much air under it. I do not want to go to overtime. We're gonna try for it. Why the fuck would we run? Why the fuck would we give up? The game literally wants us to give up. I run the ball there. Makes absolutely no fucking sense. Wow, look at that, a first down. All right, 10 seconds left. We still have 2 timeouts, so we can throw over the middle of the field. As long as it's, you know, getting us into field goal range. We're obviously looking at either one of these posts here. We're not running a Hail Mary with 6 seconds left, dude. Ah, fuck it. I guess we'll just run all go. Because the game just refuses to make competent play calls. We have 6 seconds to 2 timeouts left. We don't need to run fucking Hail Mary. Hold on to the fucking wall, dude. Literally ends the game if your dumbass isn't useless. Hits him in the fucking hands. He's like, nah, I don't want to win the game. I don't give a shit if he's the best receiver on the team and overall next season. We're forcing Davis Dalton to fucking transfer. I don't fucking want to ever see him again. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's a senior, but still, I don't want to... he's off the team regardless. I'm sick of watching him be useless. He's a literal fucking liability out there. We'll play defense to know what we need on offense. Big third down. It's 3rd and 6. What if it's not a big third down, you know? What if it's just like a regular third down? Left my assignment to try to get to the QB because I thought we had a shot at it. Clearly did not. I don't know why you're making me play defense here. It's guaranteed. There's literally nothing that can be done to stop it. We'd have the fucking Incredible Hulk on defense and it wouldn't matter. We're just delaying the inevitable. In fact, we probably helped them by backing them up 2 yards. They have more room to work with now. Jet sweep. We're gonna run commits since they're out in a jumbo package. My God. We actually made a goal line stand. I don't believe it. I'm just running the blocker away. Don't even want him to get near the kicker. All right, so we just need a touchdown to win the game. Just need a touchdown to win the game. Let's go. Let's get it. There's a flag. Why? You're not even in the fucking play. Why are you holding? Holy shit. You're literally not even in the fucking play, bro. Why are you holding? Game just does not want me to win. Kenyon Clay gets a lot of that back. 2nd and 2. Come on. Come on, Kenyon. Shit. 3rd and 2. Quit giving me only play action. Holy fucking shit. It is not fooling anyone. I'm just gonna run the fucking ball. It's not gonna work, but I'm just gonna do it. 4th and inches. Nope. We're either losing the game or getting the first down. Nice. Good throw. One of the best throws Ethan Crawford has ever made, putting it in that window between 2 defenders. More impressive, though, is Larry Simmons holding onto the fucking football. 3rd and inches, just push it again. All right, 1st and goal from the 3. Kind of giving this to us a little bit. Get there! Touchdown! Kenyon Clay! Let's go, dude. That was so stressful. That was such an annoying overtime drive. We fought through the CPU trying to fuck me over, and we got it done. We're going to at least finish 500 this year. Our 6th win of the season. Full eligibility is here. 48 completion percentage is pathetic, but we'll take it, dude. A win is a win. We beat Texas State, who was one of the top teams in the conference. 5-1 in conference play heading in. And we just put the beat down on them. Wasn't even close. Never in doubt. Except for the fact that it was a fucking overtime game that we barely won. Ignore all of that. Other than all of those things, like, wasn't even close. 21-43, 244 and a touchdown. Not a great game, but got the job done. Kenyon Clay, 14 for 32. 2.2 yards per carry is disgusting work. We are heavily recruiting offensive line. Hopefully, we land some nice players there, and hopefully the guys we do have get better. Butler 6 for 38 in the touchdown. Clay 5 for 31. 5 for 82 for Kyron Heath. 1 for 54 for Mims. Simmons 2 for 21, but one of those was a really big one in overtime. TFLs, we had a handful. 2 for Colby Jones. Nope, Chris Jones. Then we had the only sack of the game for Damian Rawls. Let's go. And then interceptions for John Randall Jr. and Braxton Myers. All right, we got our final regular season game against UL Monroe. I believe one of the 4 games we won last year. Even if it's not, I'm going to say it is, because it's funnier that way. Gonna rock our alternates because I like them. And let's do it. Probably should have changed their helmets or something, but too late now. There's just going to be a bunch of white helmets all over the field, and I'm not going to care about it, so neither will you. Also, looks like we might finally be getting our first weather game of the season after having almost every game last season be won. So let's do it. Hopefully, it won't affect us too much. Don't really care about the run out at this point. Let's just get into the game as we start on offense. Starting 4. Pretty good field positioning. I think we're just gonna go ahead and see if we can't find Kyron Heath on this crossing route. We've been abusing that, but I don't care. It took us this long to finally get a competent offense. I'm gonna, use whatever's at my disposal. Because if we're actually able to get consistent yards on a play, I am here for it. Step up with Crawford. He's going to get it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ethan Crawford. Hey, look at that. I actually stepped up in the pocket, and it worked out for once. It's very rare when that happens, but when it does, it's very cool. I really, really do like that. We missed the extra point because, why would we have anything nice happen? We get the ball back at the end of the first quarter. Thank you, video game, for hopping me in there and not giving me an opportunity to do anything about it. I love that for me. Thank you. Yep, I really care about these stats. I really, really do. I'm very glad that you are showing them to me. Okay, TQ Mims should absolutely torch this guy. I want to put Mims on an out. And one of Mims or Simmons should get wide open. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Mims. It's actually going to be Simmons. It wasn't exactly wide open, but he was open enough to get him the ball. And we did. That is gray in the game. I kind of just want to put him on a wheel. Just have him go up the seam. He might be able to get open. Oh shit, that was fucking wide open. B was so unbelievably open. I wanted to get over to the other side of the field, obviously. And then I saw it too late. And it led to a hold. So none of that was good, but God, B was so unbelievably open there. I saw it just a second too late. That was that delayed, stop and go thing. Where he just comes in across the field after everyone else does the route. Speaking of wide open up the seam, we get hit as we throw. Should have been a walk-in touchdown for Kenyon Clay, but unfortunately, offensive line was not able to hold up. Oh, I streaked the wrong guy. That's fine. I just wanted to clear out. We get 3rd and 4. Do a good old mesh. It's wide open. Walk-in touchdown to Quellen Mims. Gets an AKA TQ to TQ TD. And we're back on offense. It's 13-3. Once again in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Split the out here. It's going to be Mims again. Gets down to the 2. We are slinging the rock today. Already over 200 yards in the first half for Ethan Crawford. He is on fire even. We're going to take off, and he is going to walk into the end zone once again. Ethan Crawford with his second rushing touchdown of the first half. We might be running away with this one. 20-3. And as we throw for probably the millionth time this season. Listen, we may not give up a lot of sacks, but hit as we throws, give up a million of those. We call those QB hits and or pressures. But it's funner to say it the other way. We'll go to JQ Gray. Look at the first. Back into the red zone once again. Javion Butler first and goal. We'll go to it again. And this B route that Butler's running is the route I was talking about earlier that got wide open that I missed. Got open again. This time we hit it though. Javion Butler touchdown. Talked about it in the first episode that route sometimes gets wide open. And there were 2 instances of it here today. 4th and 2. Just pinch the line, or pinch the defense. Run commit. 4th and 2, they should run the ball, and they do. Great stop by the defense. We do have actually a recruit on campus. It's the 4-star Ramon Butts, that receiver. So, kind of forgot about that till just this moment. I was thinking, man, wish we had a recruit on campus, and I'm like, oh shit, we do. As a 4-star receiver who's not the best, but he's fine. I did actually scout him a little bit because I'm like, well, if we're going to go this hard for him, put like 60 points plus on him, want to make sure he's worth getting. And he very much is, so. We could actually hold on to this blowout. That would be very nice. Mims. Nope, Heath, excuse me. First down. Speaking of Mims, this might be a shot to him in the end zone. Oh, I got like slowed down. I like ran into the corner and like slowed down instead of accelerating through the route. Man, I don't want to kick a field goal. 30-10. They're going for it on 4th down. It's 4th and 10. We're going to commit to the pass, and we are going to play the sticks. No first downs. Keep everything underneath you. It's fine. Just tackle him. There we go. Turnover on downs. We get the ball back. I would like to end the game here, if possible. It's 3rd and 3. I would very much like to make this the final drive of the game. Need to pick up this first down, though. Should be able to with that. TQ Mims first. Let's go. Now we're going to actually finish this game off ourselves by making sure the game ends. We'll hit the 2-minute timeout here. And will they just let me kneel it out, or will the Warhawks use their timeouts? We will find out here momentarily. Looks like they're not going to call them, so the game should just be over. You'd love to see it. Third and 3. Let's go with the direct snap. Why not? As long as we get it under 40 seconds, the game will end. There we go. The game's over. We get the first down that we didn't even need, and that's GG. We will improve to 7-5 on the year. Our best season in at least half a decade. Obviously, much better than the previous season where we only won 4 games. Nearly double that. But 7-5 is a vast improvement. So we will take it. 30-10 is your final as we take down UL Monroe in our final home game of the regular season. And we will be playing in a bowl game. 58 completion percentage, 255 yards, and 4 touchdowns for Ethan Crawford. Another very good game. He was kind of on fire the last 4 or 5 weeks of the season. He kind of started playing really well, which will make things interesting for next season, as we, of course, still have Owen Airbach, the redshirt freshman. And I have a couple of QBs that we are recruiting because I thought it was just going to be Jover for, you know, Ethan Crawford. It was like, if he continues playing poorly, then I won't want him to start. But he has turned his season around a lot, and I think he's pretty much solidified his status as our starter going into next season. As he goes 20 of 34, 255 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Kenyon Clay did some stuff, 2 touchdowns for Crawford on the ground. JQ Gray did some stuff. Mims had a 24-yard run, I saw. He also had 8 catches for 112 yards and 1 touchdown his final home game. Sad to see. But Javion Butler had a nice touchdown as well. Kyron Heath did some stuff in his final home game, 4 for 52. I wish I would have saw that and got him a touchdown. That stinks. Simmons did some stuff. Offensive line was fine. Defensively, we had a few TFLs. Oh, Jameer Lewis is a senior? Shit, I thought we had 1 more year with him. That sucks. Gonna really suck to lose him. He's a beast. We had 1.5 sacks for Lewis in his final game. John Randall, the slot corner, had half a sack. And then an interception for Braxton Myers, who's really started to play well these last couple weeks. He had that 109-yard pick 6 in season 1 and then kind of disappeared for the rest of the year. And he was quiet for a majority of this one, but he started to make some plays on the stretch. So that's cool. It might have just been one of those things where you don't notice the corner because he's not really getting thrown at or targeted, which is a good thing. So, yeah. Well, let's see what happens here as we simulate the final week of the regular season. Don't get any commits, but we do manage to stay in the top 3 on Ramon Butts, which is great. And we are up to B championship contender, which means we're not going to be in risk of Dante Kelly transferring again. Let's go. That's huge, actually. Because I was a little bit worried about that. We're second on David Ringo. Are you a fucking Beetle? You can go play wherever you want, dude. I don't care. We'll check out season stats real quick. We have a bye week here for conference championships. Ethan Crawford was pretty good. 17 of 312 for 2,500 yards. 18 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 54 completion percentage isn't great, but he did look, I mean, in a vacuum, Erbach, like, completion percentage-wise, didn't look horrible. I mean, 51 is terrible, don't get me wrong, but there's still something here very clearly with him. But I think Ethan Crawford played so well that we're probably just going to end up having to stick with him. Rushing, Kenyon Clay, didn't really do a whole lot rushing. 3.8 yards per carry, 470 yards, 6 touchdowns. JQ Gray, 72 carries, 272 yards, 227 yards, excuse me, 3 touchdowns, 5 for Crawford on the ground. Yeah, I'm not so sure if it's just like a talent issue or an offensive line issue with our running backs, but either way, you know, it's whatever. TQ Mims goes 43 catches for 700 yards and 4 touchdowns. Larry Simmons goes 30 catches for 588 yards and 4 touchdowns. Davis Dalton, 27 for 485 and 4 touchdowns. What were his drops? 6. Most of the team. And quite a few of them were in really bad spots where we couldn't afford them. He was bad. He was really bad. Kyron Heath, 37 for 484, only 1 touchdown. Is he a senior? He is a senior. Damn, that sucks. He's really good. But Kenyon Clay did have 4 touchdowns as a receiver. Butler had 2. GQ Gray had 3. Like, we spread the ball around a lot to our guys. Offensive line wasn't terrible. Nunnery was pretty bad. He is a senior, so he'll be gone. Cavosos is gone. We're graduating another senior. We're graduating a lot of our offensive line. You don't like to see that. 15 TFLs for PJ Adebore. Led the way. 13 for Jameer Lewis. 10 for Chris Jones. Lewis also had 10.5 sacks to lead the team. 7.5 for Adebore. 4 for true freshman Damian Rawls, who is injured. Kind of figured he was, because he was barely on the field sometimes. Dante Kelly with 3.5. 3 interceptions for John Randall, 2 for Puckett, 2 for Myers, 1 for Harris, 1 for Will James. Not a lot of the way in terms of turnovers. Before I forget, let's check that injury report. How serious is it? Dislocated ankle, he'll be good to go for the start of next year. But Elias Fuavi out for 20 weeks with the rotator cuff, and then Will Saxon still out for another 3 weeks with a broken hand. Got it. Bo Eifert, the 6'2 corner from West Orange, New Jersey, is the newest commit to Southern Miss. We're locked out on a couple of safeties. That's kind of lame. Don't like that at all. All right, we're Still first on the receiver, which is the one I really care about. A couple of other guys dropped this down to second. That's fine. Got our contract extended. That's very nice. We are the coach now, at least through 2030. And this is our best game since, or best season rather, since 2022. Before that, 2019. So, pretty good year. We're starting to turn the program around. Next year, push for 10 wins. Probably not, but I'd like to try, maybe. Let's check out our staff. We have Skiing Guru, Master Motivator. I don't want to fire them both, but at the same time, I kind of do want to fire them both. I think we do. I think we fire them both. I want Elite Recruiter. I really want Elite Recruiter, so I'm hoping we can land someone who has that. And I'm also hoping we can maybe get like a higher grade. Obviously, it's going to be hard to get much higher grades than you know, C, because if those coordinators will be, you know, at good schools or won't be, you know, hireable. But I'm hoping we can find someone with a lead recruiter, and I'm going to risk it because, like, they don't really have anything worth keeping. Like, their pipelines are fine, but they're nothing special. So it's going to hurt our coach stability, but we're not really scouting anyone who cares about that because I don't scout players who care about that until we get, you know, much higher rated. And we're not really at that point, so we don't have to worry about it. Unfortunately, we do lose out to Ramon Butts. To Ole Miss. Well, that is lame. That came out of nowhere. That really came out of nowhere. We also lose Telvin Youssef. You hate that. So receiver is becoming even more of a need because receivers just refuse to sign with my school for some reason. It's really annoying. Usually when I'm playing this game, it's offensive lineman I struggle to get, but so far it has been nothing but receivers as Cade Klubnik takes home the Heisman. 3,800 yards, 41 touchdowns, only 1 interception. Very good season. And we'll be playing the Bowling Green Falcons in the Cure Bowl in Orlando. That's cool. It's a bowl game. We will manage our staff in a moment, but let's check out early National Signing Day and see what our 3 signees are looking like. George Branson has impact, the edge rusher. I'll take it. I'll take impact. We also have impact for Tavares Toomer, the 4-star center. And then Dwayne Merritt has normal, the 4-star running back. That's disgusting, dude. Normal? Really, brother? And then we'll take a look at the guys who we got, who went to other schools. I'm so ready to be heartbroken at Ogunbowale. Whitaker, only normal. Okay. But Ogunbowale. Okay, dude. Jesus. Ogunbowale had star. Oh my god, man. He's going to be so sick. If I remember, we'll go look at his overall when we get to that point. But yeah, he was really good. I was Ramon Butts. I forgot about Bo Eifert as well. Ramon Butts only had normal. He wasn't anything too crazy, but still would have been a nice player to add. And then Eifert, also only normal. Yusuf, impact. All right. Haven't hit anything over star, but that's okay. How are we looking for the rest of the class? I mean, it's just a bunch of guys we've just been leaving 5 on all year, pretty much. Where is this receiver? Emmett Thomas. Okay, we need to make sure we get him. But he's going to be tough to get with Colorado pushing. SMU starting to get into the hunt as well. Man. Receiver is going to be a tough position for us next year, it's looking like. And we don't really have the running backs to super lean on that either, so. Ugh. They really like making it difficult on me. They really like making it difficult on me. Let's check out the staff. See if there are any elite recruiters available. Not only are there no elite recruiters for offensive coordinator, there aren't even any regular recruiters. Found one. Daniel Dixon will be offered immediately, and he has Central Florida as a pipeline. Yes, please come to my school, Mr. Dixon. And for offense, I think I might try to find someone with like at least motivator. We'll probably wait a week or 2 on that, but yeah, we found an elite recruiter. We're going hard after him because Yep, that's what we're here for. And we got this game against Bowling Green. I would love to win a bowl game, because I believe that really helps with school, what's it called? Just overall, like, program prestige and stuff. If we even get back up to a 2-star by winning a bowl game, that'd be really nice. That would help out so much with recruiting. So here's to getting this dub for our seniors, for our team. Let's get this win. We're hyped. We're here to win. We are the more highly touted team as we get to wear our home jerseys. Let's see if we can get this dub against Bowling Green. A historically not so great team, but they are 8-4. They do have the better record. So I'm not really sure why they're looked at as the road team here, but I'll take it. Couldn't get there with Cage, but he does break up the pass, so we'll take that. Well done. Offense able to get points on the board. 7-0, and now it's 3rd and 8 for the defense once again. We're going to once again pass commit. They run on 3rd and 8. They run on 3rd and 8. They're going to with the end around, and he's going to get it. Wow. Little sweep, and they get it. You hate to see that. Another 3rd down. Oh my God. Colby Cage just got absolutely bitched by this running back, but that's okay. We got the stop. It's 4th and 4. They're going to kick it. I don't care to be a part of that. Defense needs help again. Okay. I don't know what happened on offense, but it looks like we get the ball basically right back. I think it was an interception. They got returned. Who's Sabatini? And why is he playing? I've never seen this name all year. Why are you playing in the bowl game, dog? This is the first time I've ever seen this name. I guess we just man up. No. Zone up. He's gonna throw it out of the back of the end zone. Works for me. Get me out of here. They kick another field goal. Hey, I finally get to play some offense. Let's go. First and 10 from the 17. Okay. Can we hit that? No. A little bit too ambitious. Just don't have the throw power. Just don't quite have the arm to hit throws like that. I don't even know what Crawford's throw power is, but I think it's like at best low 90s. I don't think it's quite 80s. I think it's 89. I think it might have been 89 at some point last season. It's probably higher than that now. Let's just see where it is. Throw power. He's a quarterback. Why would it be the first stat? It is 89. Yeah. We need like mid 90s to make throws like that last one. 3rd and 2. To the ball to Kenyon Clay. Go outside the tackle there. Big first. First goal from the 5. Find Mims. He's going to walk in. Touchdown in his final collegiate game. Tequelin Mims, TQ, TD. Let's go. And we're back on offense. 3rd down. Let's keep the drive alive. 3rd and 3. Could look to run the ball. This is certainly 4-down territory, I would say. We won't need to, though. Javion Butler gets us the first. And we're back in the red zone. Don't mind if I do. I think we keep the ball on the ground here. It's an RPO technically, but we're never passing. Off the back of the tackle. We'll take 3. Oh, we only have 10 seconds left. Holy shit. I should have looked at the clock. I should really look at the clock. Should really, really pay attention to that. That thing is pretty important, turns out. That clock, yeah, that you know, decides a lot. I'll go there. We have multiple timeouts. We don't need them, though. Javion Butler into the end zone. That's a huge score. Right before the end of the half. Hitting the Heisman. You will never be seeing the Heisman, but you can still hit the pose. It's still cool. 21-6. And once again, back on offense. Now 3rd and 2. Gonna go right back to the run. Kenyon Clay up the gut. Gets us the first. Nice job. And we scored 28-6. Now 28-14, 35-14. They're going for it on 4th down. You would think this is a run, but it doesn't really look like it. It's not. Break that up. Let's go. Nice defense, Dante Kelly. Good job contesting that. A power read. Well, I mean, this is not a good play call. Crawford up the middle. Not a good play call, but we went for it. Try to get the first. Really take time off the clock here. Kyron Heath. His final game. He's going to get a nice game there. Let's turn on shoe clock. I never pressed the right button there. Never pressed on the right stick. Which is the right stick. The correct stick is the right one. I always press the left one when trying to turn on shoe clock. Nice carry by Kenyon Clay. I don't know if I love a counter here, so we're just going to go inside zone. It's just classic. Yeah. Worked much better than a counter would have. First and goal. Inside the 10-yard line. Obviously, that's how being goal to go works. Unless you take a sack, which we almost did. You know what? Let's actually try the counter this time. Why not? That's the most successful counter I've ever ran in this game. Touchdown, Kenyon Clay. Great job by our tight end, Kyron Heath, to actually get out and lead block there. That's why I usually don't like that play, because very rarely do you actually get good blocking on it, but we did manage to there. We get the ball back as well. Inside 2 minutes. If we get this first down, the game is over. Needed to take that outside. It's an outside zone. It's the, you know, the play design. Should probably follow that. But on 4th and 2, we are just going to go for it. Try to just end the game here. Play gets it. GG. The game is over. And we will be your Cure Bowl champions in 2026, probably at this point, I think, in the timeline, if that's lining up. It's a 2025-2026 season, and I'm assuming this game probably took place in 2026. No way you're going to call a flag for that. Dog. There's literally 1 second left. Are you joking? Bruh. That ref like bet the over on penalties or something. But there's a win in Cure Bowl Orlando for your Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. Bowl game win in year 2. We're moving this team in the right direction. What a game from Ethan Crawford. 289 yards, 5 touchdowns, 73 completion percentage. Yeah, he's a starter next year. Say less. Owen Erbaku, we don't need your ass. Hell of a year from the team. Very proud of how we played down the stretch. The last 4 to 5 weeks, we looked like a really, actually good football team. We started off the year as bad as possible, losing to an FCS school week 2. But man, did we turn this season around real, I want to say real quick, but we really, really played well down the stretch. And yeah, this team actually showed some heart that I was asking them to show, you know, throughout the early and middle parts of the season. They showed it towards the end, and I'm very proud of them. Great game from Ethan Crawford. Kenyon Clay with one of his best games of the season, 21 for 78. Not a great yards per carry, but did have a touchdown. J.Q. Gray did some stuff. Receiving, Tequellen Mims goes out with a bang. 5 catches for 128 yards and 3 touchdowns on the day in his final game in college. Larry Simmons had a touchdown. Butler had a touchdown. Only 1 catch for Kyron Heath in his final game. Feel a little bit bad about that, but it's okay. He's fine. He got a win. Probably his only bowl win of his career, I'd imagine. If it's not, my bad. I didn't really look at that when I checked the team history a moment ago. We had 3 TFLs for Lewis. Got 1 on his way out. Kelly had 1, and then a sack for PJ Adebore was our only one of the game. Did we have any interceptions? We did. Cameron Knox, the transfer junior safety, had himself an INT. Let's go, team. Love that for us. Ooh, and we get a level up. Nice. Yay, Cure Bowl winner. Yay. We did a great job in season. Finished 8-5. Let's check out, can we check out, like, not necessarily all American teams, but we can check out, like, all conference teams. Is that a thing? First team. National first team. Obviously nobody. Second team. Obviously nobody. Freshmen. All-Americans. No. But wait. Did we have someone up here? I thought I saw the little, like, user thing now. Sunbelt All-Americans, though. As freshmen. Did we have any? Joe Cryer made it. Damian Rawls made it. Okay, that's cool. Dennis Hurt, our punter, made it. Good job, dude. Even though you suck. First team. Caleb Harris, transfer strong safety, made it. Nice. Kenyon Clay made second team. All Sunbelt. PJ Adebore made second team. And as did Cameron Knox. All right, we had a few guys make it. I'd like to see more next season, and hopefully we will. But we did a good job, you know, closing out the season well. We did a great job in our bowl game. Now we just need to kill the offseason. Get some of these recruits in. Get a sick-looking offensive coordinator, perhaps. Let's check out the CFP bracket before I forget to do that. We have Kansas State, Clemson, USC, and Oklahoma getting a bye, with Penn State, Miami, Utah, Georgia, Ohio State, Tennessee, Oregon, and Boise State rounding out the rest of the field. Interesting set of games for sure. Well, let's get simulating. Show me some commitments. I don't think we can get them right now, actually. We do get to first place on a few guys, including Emmett Thomas being the big one. This is the biggest offseason recruitment right now, is Emmett Thomas. Even though it's top 5, we're battling with Colorado and SMU. It's going to be a tough one. But I'm putting a lot of stock into him being a good player, just based on the fact that he's a 6'3" deep threat. What job offers do we have? To be the head coach at Nevada or the head coach at Liberty? No. Is there anyone worth hiring for OC? This guy has a lot in the motivator. Does he have... I wish I could see what he had. Like actually unlocked, if he had like off-season boost unlocked. I'm not looking at him. I'm trying to look at Lee Magnum. It's not going to let me check anyone else's, I guess. I kind of want Hollenbach and just not to risk it because he has a lot in the motivator. I think we are just going to take Hollenbach. Oh, he's also from Louisiana, though. I don't want to just take all of Louisiana's guys. Do I? Yeah, let's do it. Nah, he has the same pipeline as us. It might be a mistake not taking that guy, but we're not going to. If he's there next week, it won't be a question. Obviously, we'll take him. But we're going to wait. We're going to wait. Let's see. Check out the bracket before I forget to do that again. Kansas State and Clemson and Georgia and Miami are your semifinals games. Did a single... Yeah, Clemson was the only... Well, I was going to say the only higher seed. But Kansas State was technically a higher seed than Oregon that won. But Oregon, you know, probably a better team. The number 4 rated team in the nation versus number 11. But, you know, it is what it is. But interesting semifinals nonetheless. Let's check out staff. All right, Hollenbach is still there. He can become the head coach somewhere. Was Rosario here last week? I don't remember. I believe he was. Yeah, it looks like basically the same guys. I think we're just going to try to get Hollenbach. See if he'll choose us. Hopefully he does. Otherwise, we're just going to get some rando, I think is how it works. But that's what we're doing. And we're going to get into week 4. Did we get him? We did not. We got Kyle Rosario. Cool. A Utah pipeline. He has some recruiter, I think. He has a good bit into tactician, at least. We'll take that. Oh, that's our old guy. I don't know what he has. This won't let you check for some fucking reason. Just one of the million things about this game that just doesn't work is checking your coordinators this week. So that sucks we didn't get Hollenbach. I mean, he had a head coaching offer. We should have just fucking taken him. We should have just taken him. I guess they fixed the week 3 because apparently it used to be bowl week 3 was where the best coordinators and coaches would show up, but maybe they changed that because that was basically the exact same people. But it's Clemson, Georgia in the national title game. I'm going to go with Georgia taking this one. And they did in a blowout, 34-16. The Gators are your national champions in 2025. So I was wrong about the 25-26 thing, I guess. Actually, no, this game definitely took place in 26 because the national championship is in January. Like it usually is. But not really much else to see here. We will continue simulating. Now into the offseason. Okay, players leaving. I don't think we're really in danger of having people transfer. Just kidding. We have a lot of people wanting to transfer. I really cannot afford Braxton Myers to transfer. So please, Braxton, stay. Let's go. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest one by far. Will James, not as big of a deal. Randall, I guess our corners really just did not get enough interceptions. Well, play better. You are our 3 starters. It's your own fault. You're the reason the playing style is bad. All right. Jacob Johnson doesn't like playing style. Damian Miller. We're just losing a lot of DBs. That sucks. We're trying to get Jacob Johnson back. He played a good bit. He has not been persuaded. We have 2 left. We're going to go after Miles Jones. Try to get him to stay. He stays. And Zechariah Poyser, he was a transfer guy. You know, you want to transfer again? Go ahead. I'll get the other guy back. At least we got Braxton Myers. He was the big one. He was the best player here by a mile. We got him back. That's good. And then in terms of the rest of the team, we're not going to have anyone getting drafted, but we are graduating Buckley and Mims. Kyron Heath is graduating, as is Bedford. I don't need to say graduating. They're all graduating because, like I said, we will not have anyone getting drafted. Maybe Mims sneaks into the 7th. I would give him a training camp invite if nothing else. He should be a UDFA pickup, like you would think. He's pretty good. Jameer Lewis is a tragic one to lose. Brendan Tolles played a decent amount. Didn't really do anything, though. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, we lost a lot of DBs. We are doing a decent job recruiting that, so it's not the end of the world. Just pretty annoying. Draft results. Spoiler alert, nobody. All right, cool. Want to get someone drafted soon. But let's get this going. I will we'll check out the transfer portal, see if anyone has interest in us, then I'll do the rest. Probably not gonna have any 4-stars interested, unfortunately. Actually, we do. Carmichael Glass from Louisiana has us first. Well, come on down, buddy. I'll take you. You got interest in me, I got interest in you, especially if you're first. Have us first. I will definitely take a look. I got Aaron Flowers in the what's it called? In Greendale Dynasty. So I probably shouldn't take him again, but he's really good, so I kind of want to. We probably will. Got the recruiting board all set up. Really hitting the transfer portal kind of hard, actually, going after quite a few receivers, because I think that's going to be a big-time position of need for us next year, because not a whole lot on our team actually stood out to me. We're going to have, of course, Larry Simmons back, but he didn't really do a whole lot. So trying to add talent there if we can through the transfer portal would be nice. But we do get Tim Alexander, a linebacker from Hattiesburg, MS, staying in his hometown. But yeah, other than that, we didn't really add too much in terms of high school talent. In fact, we didn't add any high school talent at this point yet. We probably will when we get some hours back, because I don't think we really need to go too hard after many other players. We're going to go ahead and throw 25 onto Malik Leverett, though. Yeah, screw it. He can keep 35 on it. For second place. That's enough of a reason for me. Jakyle Baker. We're going to take 25 off and put 50 on. He's a 6'3" deep threat. Those guys are usually pretty good. I'm just hoping he's going to be good. Peterson, I do want. So I think we will go ahead and throw more points on him as well. So I guess we aren't going to really add any high school recruits this week. I guess we don't really need this safety, because this guy's not getting recruited. Yeah, we don't need to be in a battle for another guy when we have someone at the same position who actually kind of wants to be here. John Biggs could play linebacker for us, but I don't want to get in a battle over that. Ringo I do want, and we do have the points to up his to 50, so we will. We just don't have the grades to really hard sell people yet, so we're just staying away from that for the most part. We have Emmett Thomason on a visit. I don't think we're going to end up getting him. So maybe we do look at another high school receiver. If we can find one that's a deep threat, that'd be ideal, because I usually think they are the better, the best looking players. So we're going to try to find one. Probably won't be any available at this point, I'd imagine. Not interested in JUCO guys. Well, in the video game anyway. Okay, that was a bad joke. Let's see. Any deep threats? Any deep threats? Some route runners can be good if they have good speed, but it's harder to find those guys than it is to find. This guy's name is Awesome. Eric Awesome. Bro. I feel like we should just try to get him based on his fucking name, but he's pretty much committed to Kansas at this point. That's hilarious, though. All right, we're just going to go off vibes. Jason Duvall's not really getting recruited. He's probably the best bet. I know, in my mind, the taller receiver is probably just faster, according to the game's like development engine. So you know what? Yeah, we are going to go off vibes. And yeah, I know, something is telling me Jason Duvall might be him. So we're just going to see if he is. I mean, we're not going to see if he is. We're just going to blindly offer him a scholarship and send him a DM and hope he chooses to come to Southern Mississippi from wherever the hell he's from. I think he said Washington. But let's see if we can't get lucky and pull him out of his state. No, we can't. He immediately locked us out. He said, no, fuck yourself. That stinks. Because we are just not probably going to be able to get good receivers then. Emmett Thomas he's going to SMU. Damn it, dude. Carmichael Glass. We probably just need to get visits going then, if that's going to be the case. 15 hours for that. We don't need Aaron Flowers. So let me try to get... Let me get at least Glass on campus. We'll hit him with a proximity to home. I don't know if he cares about it, but we'll hit him with it. I don't think we're getting Baker either, so we'll just eat that loss. We can put 25 more points on Glass, so we will. We also put 25 more points on Glenn Peterson, so we will. He's a big time looking nose tackle. We're really like, dog. I don't understand. Like, I get obviously not sending the house or not like getting them in on visits, but it's really annoying that the guys like I can leave 10 on. Look at all these people I'm just leaving 10 points on, and I'm still like gaining, but I'm putting 50 on David Ringo, and it's just like we have basically no chance at getting him. It feels like. So we're just gonna basically bow out of that. We should probably just bow out of him at Thomas too. I just don't think there's any way we can get him after the visit didn't go well. I mean, we'll keep 65 points on him. Maybe there's a chance. There's not. There's really not. We get Peterson in on a visit. I really don't want to lose this recruitment. It feels like we're going to though, and then we'll just throw anyone else getting at least a little bit of a battle. Doucette. Here, take 5 points, buddy. That's going to be all the difference. Anyone else need 5? Stephen Diggs can have them. Carmicah Glass, former Raging Cajun, has stayed in the Sun Belt and transferred to Southern Miss. Able to pull him over. That's nice. Emmett Thomas has gone to SMU. I SM hate you. He chose SMU over USM. I'm just realizing that now. God damn it, you son of a bitch. How fucking dare you? We're first place on literally everybody else, so whatever. Oh, we got an instant commit from Patrick Landry. That's cool. He's apparently a guard who just wanted to come to here all year, and I never noticed him, so we just offered a scholarship and we got him. I'll take it. Well, that gives me 50 hours to do something stupid with. All right, we should get a bunch of commits here in week 4. Jimmy Roth, a guard from Spanish Fort, Alabama. Glenn Peterson, a defensive tackle from New Orleans, Louisiana. I believe he was the run stopper we were talking about earlier. John Ninehouse. We're going to go with Ninehouse. From Pensacola, Florida, a corner. Lendrick Barber, a defensive tackle from McDonough, Georgia. Camden Hardy, a defensive end from Jacksonville. Malik Leverett from Evans, Georgia, a receiver. Tobias Allen, a running back from Macomb, Mississippi. And Lane Bacourt, a running back from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Doug Kowalski, a tight end from Oxford, are just a few of the guys we got. Did miss out on Malayu Book. He's going to go to Cal. This guy we went for at the last minute. And unfortunately, we will not be able to level up and get off-season training boost. That's a little bit annoying. So we'll probably just throw this into... We could just boost our quarterback. Let's boost our D-line. Yeah, we'll just do that. Might as well. No reason, just what I clicked on. Let's check out National Signing Day. See how many of these guys we ended up getting. We already know the top 3. Branson is going to be Impact. Toomer is Impact. Normal for Merits, unfortunately. Bo Eifert has Normal. Kyle Lindsay has Normal. Oh, everyone's going to have Normal, aren't they? Ninehouse Star, let's go. Big time corner with Star Dev. Ezekiel Bobo, linebacker with Impact. Elite for Stephen Diggs. Let's go, dude. It just runs with the name. Stephen Diggs, Stephon Diggs, obviously. Like, he would just have to be elite. Should put him at receiver and see what he has. No. Tim Alexander, Normal. Star for DeMarco Kraft at edge rusher, 6'6", 290. That's going to be a beast. David Torres, a corner with Normal. Borodi KZ, another Normal dev corner. Scott Spruce, tied in with Normal. A lot of Normal. That'll happen when you can't really scout. Rashawn Osimile, a tight end with Normal. Impact for Matthew Ramsey, an athlete. Could be a quarterback. We'll see, though. Leon Cross, another athlete, could be a quarterback. He has normal. Jaquez Wolf, a tight end, could be a linebacker, could be an edge rusher. 6'4", 250, has normal. Emmett Thomas only with normal. All right, not too mad about that, but it's kind of annoying. Roth with normal. Normal for Ruben. Star for Nicholas Carver. Could be a guard, could be a center, could be a defensive tackle. I would say 6'2", 290, probably either center or D tackle though. Probably not gonna be a guard with that size. Star for Matthew Doucette. Could be a linebacker, probably a linebacker. Impact for Jeremy Sabin, he's a safety. Terrence Coco's a D tackle with normal. Peterson, big time D tackle with star dev. Let's go. Carmicka Glass, edge rusher with normal. Nope, that says impact. Reading is easy. Lindrick Barber, another D tackle with impact. Hardy has impact. Leverett with impact. Normal for Patrick Landry. Normal for Tobias Allen. Normal for Lane McCourt. Impact for Doug Kowalski. All right, we got some guys in there. And the Malayu Book, only with normal. A lot of normal, but we got a couple guys with star. We got quite a bit of impact. One guy with elites. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. We are going to have a ton of athletes, though. And I mean a ton of them. Like, a lot. All right, Leon Cross is going to be an interesting one. Could play quarterback. 85 speed, 89 acceleration, 86 agility. Good change of direction. Carrying is quite good. Good ball carrier vision, good break tackle. Could also looking like he might be able to play running back a little bit. Good spin, good juke, good catching. Could be a really good receiver. That could even just be a receiver, honestly. He's a little bit slow for receiver, so I'm leaning receiving back. Also, star power is insane. 91 is pretty good. 81 short. Yeah, he's okay. He's a receiving back. You're a receiving back, buddy. A little bit tall for it, but he'll make it work. Matthew Ramsey is the other guy who could play quarterback. 79 speed. That's a little bit gross. I mean, he's probably, with that speed, just going to have to play QB. I mean, he could be a tight end, perhaps. I mean, he's catching, not bad. Good spec catch. Good, really good short route running. Okay, he could play tight end. He could play tight end. He has good throw power, though. Not very accurate. What's his overall at tight end? 69? Nice. You're a tight end, buddy. Okay, Matthew Doucette might be the freakiest player we found. 91 speed, 89 excel. Pretty good change of direction, pretty good agility, good strength. His catching is fine. He's obviously a defensive player, it looks like. But the question is this guy going to be good enough to play safety? 83 tackling, good hit power. Power moves is kind of crazy. Pursuit's pretty good. 71 zone? Yeah, this is just a box safety, I think, honestly. Oh, and that's his highest overall? Beautiful. Beautiful. Could have worked out better. Final one is going to be George Branson, and he is going to be either defensive end or defensive tackle. 6'6", 294. He could play on the inside, but we'll just see which one his higher overall is. Yeah, we'll just put him at left end. Dwayne Merritt is a 73. Cross is a 67. McCourt is a 67. Tobias Allen is a 64. Yeah, we got a few freshmen in, and none of them are particularly great. I wish Dwayne Merritt was better. He's got good abilities, though, like really good abilities. The sucks that he has normal. He'll probably end up playing some, though. Malik Leverett kind of sucks. That's unfortunate. He's just not going to play. Transfer here for nothing. 88 speed. That's just, I don't know, barely worth even having on the team, unfortunately. Hoping for a big step up from Tavon Jewell. Probably not going to get it. Our receiver room might be a problem. We got a couple good tight ends in the mix, though. Tavares Stumer will probably end up just starting in center. Maybe. Depends on how much better Luke Rogers gets. What's our left guard situation looking like? Okay, we have... yeah, it's full Saxon. Okay. We could end up starting Claybron Pollard at center. We'll move him there. He might end up starting. He probably will. And then we can move. We can move someone over to right guard for depth. Do we have an extra tackle somewhere? We do have an extra tackle somewhere. You're 270, dog. Why are you even playing offensive line? I mean, unironically, you're probably better served playing blocking tight end. Unironically. We're gonna put. I mean, this guy probably is as well. What the fuck? 260-pound offensive lineman. We'll just work with the depth we have. It's fine. God, look how much mid we have at D tackle. Holy shit, this is disgusting. Joshua Ninehouse actually is pretty good. Or no, John Ninehouse. I don't know why I've read that as Joshua. Whatever. So is Bo Eifert. So we got some actually pretty damn good corners. Let's go. All of them over 90 speed without scouting. That is huge. Except for Brody Casey, who might just be 1 year on the team and done, if you know what I mean. All right. I mean, safety gonna need to be a position we hit hard, it looks like, because we don't really have much in terms of depth. Ooh, yeah, I forgot Matthew Doucette is kind of a freak. He should probably play, but I don't think we need him to. All right. Team is on the right track, but still a long way away. We're gonna need some really big offseason boost. Not having motivator at this point sucks. We're up to an 83 overall team, 84 overall defense. Our defense continues to be the strong suit. I'll take that. Show any huge jumps. Oh my god. I saw it. Don't worry, guys. I saw it. So Crawford kind of plateaued at an 80. Is he maxed out? Not really. Not really maxed out at all. Wonder why he didn't get much better. But Owen Urbach got a lot better. His change of direction went through the roof. He has 99 agility. Throw power's up to a 93. Accuracy is better everywhere except for short. I know I said I was probably just going to go with Ethan Crawford, but Owen Urbach is kind of insane, guys. Owen Urbach is kind of insane. It might just be a good problem to have. We'll see what ends up happening throughout the season. Kenyon Clay's up to an 84. Unfortunately, his speed didn't go up at all. Was really hoping it would. But he's very solid. 95 vision is great. Gray's up to an 82. All right, so we still have a pretty solid two-headed monster at running back. I think we can safely redshirt Merritt and hope he ends up being decent, even though he's normal dev. The one that really matters, though, is receiver. Simmons is up to an 85. I mean, that's a good overall. Only 90 speed, though. Good agility, still good changer. I mean, he's still good, but we need him to actually play like he's good. He had good ratings 2 years ago, and he just hasn't really played like it yet. We need him to actually start playing up to his ratings. Butler's up to an 84. He's still slow as the day is long. Davis Dalton, I'm making him transfer because he sucks. He had too many like game-losing plays. We have one receiver with 90 plus speed, and he really didn't get upgraded at all. So it looks like throwing the ball might be a little bit of a challenge for us this season, unfortunately. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Chris Hayes is up to an 83. He has gold pocket shield. Oh, this is the offensive line when we moved. He looks pretty fucking insane. He's a great blocking tight end. Probably one of the best in the nation, but no, he's just a pure blocking tight end. Can he catch it all? I mean, I don't know. We'll figure out something to do with him. Maybe. I don't know. But Reed is going to be the guy. He's still a 77. He might be maxed out. Yeah, he's totally maxed out as a player. That's kind of lame. One of these guys will probably have to play. It'll probably be Osimile. All right, so we really need to hit tight end hard in the... Well, first off, pause in the recruiting next season. Ooh. All right, I was hoping for a little bit more out of Max Thorne. Being a 72 is kind of not it. 86 for Will Saxton. That's phenomenal. 76 for Cameron Barnes. Okay. 79 for Pollard. He will probably start at center. 87 for Joe Cryer. He's the best player on the team. Well, second best. Hastings Caruth. What a name. Quentin Coffey will probably end up starting, though, just to get him going. PJ Adebore is up to an 85. 79 for Jalen Owens. All right. We're starting to get better. 82 for Caleb Bryant. Not bad. Trayvon Henry is up to an 80. Got some good defensive ends. There's a big one, though. Damian Rawls is an 87 overall. Well, he's an 84 playing up to an 87. We're going to call him an 87. 93 finesse moves on the interior is ridiculous. He has pocket disruptor, takedown, and recoup. Not sure if that's gold or bronze, but either way, he's fucking phenomenal. Great block shed, great tackling. He's a beast. Need him to play like it. Need him to play like it next year. Hopefully he will. Miles Adams continues to get better. Anthony Lane is a very playable overall now. All right, we have good depth on the D line, finally. We have arguably too much. Probably we'll have to let a couple guys go. Dante Kelly's an 85 overall. That's beautiful. Duke Cutler is a 77. I did not expect him to improve that much. He's got to be like maxed out. Yeah, he's literally maxed out except for IQ. So, I mean, his overall could go up a decent bit even. But yeah, he's totally maxed out as a player, but was really good for us, so I'm not even that mad at it. Chris Jones up to a 79. 85 for Braxton Myers. I believe he still has a ways to go. He's still can get a lot better even. He can get so much better. Does he have abilities at least? Surely he has some abilities. He has quick jump, okay. 95 speed, he's a monster. I said season 1, he is the best chance of anyone on the team to go pro. Well, obviously Damian Rawls now, but he still has probably the best chance of anyone. Kendricks is looking pretty good, up to 91 speed. He should be playable. They're all slot archetypes is kind of the unfortunate part about this, mostly. Will Drakish Johnson, what a name. All name team. Adeniji didn't really get upgraded all too much, but these three guys should be able to hold down the fort next season. Got a trio of white DBs coming in. Oh, Boaffer looks like he might be a little bit spicy, but the other two. Am I allowed to say that? I think I am. Cameron Knox looks all right. 81 for Caleb Harris. I don't think he got upgraded at all. I'm very excited about Matthew Doucette next season. Meaning the season after this one. Connor Gibbs didn't really do anything. Ugh. Dennis Hurt still. Dennis sucks. Like, you have 74 kick power. I don't care how many fucking abilities you have. You have a fucking noodle for a leg, bro. Come on, man. Upgrade your kick power. What are we doing? But I do believe that will just about do it for this one. Don't really have much else to get done in this episode. I appreciate you guys so very much for watching. Like the video. I'll try to get episode 3 out as soon as possible. I really enjoy recording this. It's a ton of fun. I actually very much enjoy doing this. So if you guys could like, subscribe, try to get this channel some traction, I would really appreciate it. I'll catch you all in the next one. Thanks for watching, guys. Take it easy.